Hi, Brayden. How's it going? I'll get some water in a sec, just making sure that no one I know is streaming, which there isn't. How are you doing there, Brad? Hope you're doing good. Tired and sore? Fair enough. Yeah, the back of my calves are a bit sore at the moment from my walk today. Been digging holes for 9 hours, my goodness. Well, I hope that you get some well-deserved rest soon. Yes, no, I killed the music. You'll be back in a sec. But I just had to load more events at the moment. Just a shovel. My god. Ah, fuck. Dick. Blah blah blah. Ah, come on, Marcel. It's not like I'm asking you to compute fucking triangles right now. All these squares make a circle. All these squares make a circle. There we go. Now Steam's fucking loading. Hi, Boozle. How are you doing? Sorry, it took me a sec to realize. I just assumed it was Brett who had to bonk me because he mentioned a shovel. You can see my confusion there. What are you doing there, Boozle? Hope you're doing good. Okay. New folder. I know. We're not playing a dating sim. Shocking. I know. But I want to try something a bit different today, since we've been playing lots of dating sims past while. Good to get some variety into my channel. Plus, it may save my throat. Alright. Just gonna double check. Okay, just going to transform. Bit to screen. Performance. Game's gonna be a bit leggy for both of us, so apologies if it becomes unbearable to watch. But yeah, this is Mori Men's. I don't know how many of you guys have actually seen me play this before. I think I played like once on stream. I totally do not have an addiction to this game and have totally not played this game for quite a while. But uh, man, can't get any more special items. Oh well. But yeah, I played the game a wee bit. It's actually quite a bit of fun. The premise of the game is basically if you were to take Genshin Impact and put more in the medieval era. Basically what the game is like. Okay, why can't I delete this one? So weird. Uh, You're also gonna see lots of big-chested women in this game. Uh, excuse me, sir. Do you have a moment? I'd like to talk to you about our young king and savior, Tulu. I prefer Haas. Learn something useful. Chief Priest, mind your status. Don't intimidate streets. Initiate street slogans. I have. I'm not reading all that. What the fuck? I just said a fucking emoji. Will conduct campus maintenance on November 18th. Oh, they're gonna put under maintenance for a bit. Oh well. So we'll go into assignments. There's a lot of things that we have to do to just get stuff done. So then we'll just dispatch all the guys again. Do we have enough to gamble? No. Okay, so research logs in here. One click claim. Quest up to 7. Got more temporary sanity. Manual should get us growth log. Yeah. Oh right, at level 40 we'll be able to increase our awakeners to level 50. That'll be fun, because then these four will be able to reach level 50 and we'll basically immediately steamroll the story all over again. Kinda broken, honestly, but what can you do? Well, except, I guess, break video games. Just gonna buy all that. Hi, Fly. Uh, is it just... Yeah, it's just telling me that again. No worries. Uh, I complete you. I did. Yes, thank you. Not my problem. So, I just unlocked chapter 3, so... It'll be fun. Did I collect all my rewards too? I did. Okay. Let's go into 3. Recommend level 21. Bit higher than 21. Oh, right, and we got a new one of these that I might actually rather choose. Because this one's pretty good. You get 32 shield and 1 arrhythmia. But this one's just straight up 3 energy. Outright. Kinda want to use it, but... We can do Sea Festival again. That one was pretty using. Cassius, let's see. Ooh! Increases critical damage. That's pretty good. That's just drops. No one cares. Critical damage. This one's critical rate. No. Amos recharge rate. No, that's good. One more attack potency ones for him. Oh well. I guess you guys will also get to see how Mortiments works. Committee. Is there fucking voice acting in this game? Hold on. Skip ahead. I had to return on audio for this game because I forgot that I usually turn off and watch videos on the side while playing. Settings. Sound. I'll go make tea. Give me a sec. You want our Lord and Savior on screen to distract you guys while I go make tea. We'll also get this and that open. Okay, I'll be right back with tea, probably. Maybe. We'll see. I mean, that just makes everything seem much more interesting than just doing the normal challenge fight. I know, especially whenever I'm playing... Well, the next time I end up playing Undertale again, doing my genocide route. Fuck! Well, I guess we're not playing more humans again for the next little while. Fuck! Didn't realize I'd immediately start doing that while I wasn't here. Great. You guys get to look at Daddy DeVito while I load up. Oxygen not included. But yeah, it definitely makes games a lot more intense than it normally does. It's why I like using it as meme music. God fucking damn it. God damn it. Can't have my fun, can I? No worries. It's why I let you guys do the things. Boozy, still haven't prayed to our Lord and Savior, Danny DeVito. Come on. Where's your praying and benevolence to him? You are staring to the face of God right now, so... No worries, no worries. Like I said, it's gonna be a reoccurring joke, and at this point, I definitely need to make a... You pray to no God? Well, that's fucking unfortunate. Oh, post the video? Well, it would either be a stream chat, meme section, or... Yeah, I think just those two would technically be the count point for where the video would go. Everyone prays to the fucking DeVito god. He is our Lord and Savior. Gotta make a gaming section at some point. At some point, whenever I stop being lazy. I'm sorry, Lord and Savior, but you must go back to the void. Man, it's late in the morning. Oops, wrong one. Transform, fit to screen. Oh wait, wrong one. That the right one? I think so. Performance mode, shrink. Yeah, gotta remove the teabag now. Oh yeah, I ended up getting to try oolong tea and white tea while I was on my break. They're pretty good. To be fair, the oolong tea wasn't like traditional oolong tea since it had chocolate and mint in it, but I digress. Man, it's late in the morning. I'm glad there's no school today. It feels weird sleeping in this late from doing something besides playing games. Hey, that's me doing video games. Let's go, baby. Oh, I probably should change the category, huh? Boom. Done. I was up until at least 1 in the morning just reading. It isn't incredibly often, but I found myself reading more lately. It's sort of when I found that I was getting pretty tired of playing the same games over and over. Could you imagine playing the same game more than once? Ah, couldn't be me. None of you take a closer look at my Steam profile. You'll definitely not see that I've played Doki Doki for at least 160 hours. I think we've gotten up to there at this point. Just Doki Doki Literature Club, by the way. Yeah, let's see. You playtime. Okay, 43 on the original Doki Doki after getting my account reset. On the plus version, since I've gotten reset, 18 hours. I'm sorry, 18 hours? Uh-oh. So that's 18 hours plus 75.6 hours plus 20 hours. That's over 100 hours on just Doki Doki Literature Club. Uh-oh. Whoops. Well, that's definitely more than 1 hour. You know, chat, I don't have a problem with playing Doki Doki Literature Club. Not at all. Can't prove anything of the sort. The monotony of just logging in, playing, winning some, but losing more, just felt so unsatisfying. Yeah, that's why I've never been really into competitive games. That's why I usually just play games like Ark and Minecraft mostly. They're a lot of fun, and I just keep coming back to do random things in the game. Well, there are certain people who I'd play with every once in a while. We hardly talk about anything except the games. Uh-oh. Don't need to hit too far home there, game. This session would usually end with someone getting irritated and leaving anyway. But we don't do that. We mostly just leave because people have actual things that they need to do later. Shocking, I know. With books, on the other hand, I can open and close them even at school and pick up where I left off. You can do that with video games too. Maybe not at school. But you can like pick them up and put them down whenever you want. Nice. I'll get a check later on. This character has a very jaded way to look at video games. Probably it's just a very strict, what's it called? Competitive player. But it's a shame, because that's not usually the type of games that you should play, but... I mean, fair enough. I need to actually get back to playing the genocide route on what's it called? On Undertale. The annoying thing is just I need to improve my reaction time. I just don't have one because I don't feel any danger playing video games. So usually I just don't end up getting a strong enough reaction to actually avoid anything. I mean, fair enough. Good music can stop people from noticing some things. Anyway, enough anecdotals. Plus, I don't have to rely on Wi-Fi to read books. What? You say that? There are digital books. Even up until just recently, when I read for classes, it felt really forced. I still feel that way when I have to read something dry and boring like a textbook. This is just taking the piss. But it's different when I get to pick something to read that's genuinely interesting. Wonder if I would feel the same about games if I were forced to play them for class. What is he talking about? Well, I've wanted to dismiss the idea of disliking games altogether. I feel like I'm getting tired of anything real quick if they're force it on me. No one's forcing you to play video games, you fucking heathen. This is literally the epitome of old man yells at cloud. The difference is, at least when I yell, I get to a point while trying to talk about it, it doesn't just sound like I'm fucking screaming at clouds for no reason. He's like, oh man, I have so much free time that I just get to spend it playing video games. Man, it's so annoying when I get to play video games every single day. A semi-growl interrupts my morning ruminations. Looks like it's time to grab some breakfast. My morning routine finished, I settled down at my desk. Man, that was really quickly. God damn. This man immediately put his bacon on the fucking griddle. I was like, that's good enough. Who needs to cook their food? Fucking hell. Also, if you haven't noticed, I'm getting slightly tired at the moment. Went to bed pretty late last night and then woke up like midday. And now I'm just like fucking tired as shit. That's why my voice is a bit lower than normal. Should probably do some homework. Ugh. What the? English is one seriously weird language. Thank you. How do kids even learn how to speak it in the West? Well, that's the fun part. No one does. You know what? I think it's time for... Fuck you, character. Most of the homework is done anyway, so it seems like a good time to take a walk. Sits down at his desk for 5 seconds. That's enough work done. Most of it's done already. I know, it's time skips. It's skipping past all the boring things, but, like, come on, writers. It looks like this fucking person has ADHD. Has to fucking do everything all at once. Man, the gray clouds are really looming today. Hopefully it doesn't rain. Although, where am I going? I don't really have a destination in particular. I guess I'll walk around for now and see what catches my eye. Oh god, it's purple in the distance. I wonder what it could be. My god, there's jiggle physics up ahead. My goodness, if only I knew what possibly could be creating these jiggle physics. I end up wandering near a shopping district. Wait a minute. Looks like there's a bookstore here as well. Maybe I can ask Yuri to check it out with me sometime. In the meantime, a sweet smell catches my attention. It smells like freshly baked pastries. Wouldn't mind grabbing something sweet right now. It seems like a quaint little bakery is the culprit of the fragrance permeating the air. And are those Yuri and not... Sorry, I'm very confused. That was a very weird choicing of words. Is that Yuri Natsuki sitting outside? I know, the more reason to take a look at the bakery. Hey guys, fancy meeting you here. Ah. Oh, hi boys. Two of them are seated at a small corner table. Natsuki's holding a couple of cream puffs to herself, rather possessively, while Sayori's munching on 3 giant cookies. Seems like a pretty nice place. Ah, one of my favorites. Sweater Sayori, my god. I have to admit though, I kinda do like the jacket that Natsuki has. Sayori, please decide whether you want to tuck in your sweater or let it hang out. Do not do a 50-50 on me, alright? Pick one and be happy with it. Also, is something wrong with her right hand? That is very fucking red. Hold on. Can you guys actually see that? Her fucking right hand is like burning alive. Sayori, blink twice if your right hand's okay. Oh god, she's not blinking at all. Quick, someone call an ambulance. Yeah, it's one of my favorites. They have really great sweets, like the vanilla cake. Giant chocolate chip cookies are super yummy. Sayori practically unhinges her jaw to take another bite of a cookie. Oh, I'm surprised to see you out of the house. I'm surprised to see you out of the house. What brings you here? Thought you'd be joking off to your anime. Stalking girls in your free time? It was the hand she used to take Natsuki's freshly baked cupcakes. She didn't take account how hot they were. Yeah, fair enough. Still need to see an ER though. Stalking girls in your free time, Barker? Nah, this Santa Sweet's called my name. Plus, I need a break from homework. There's only so many equations I can look at before my head starts spinning. This guy doesn't represent me. I love math equations, they're so much fun, but not to mention English as a language is a nightmare to learn. I mean, yeah, it's a pretty annoying language, mostly because it has like 20 rules that doesn't follow half the time. But, I mean, it's all in perspective of what your language of origin is. Of course, if you know English, it's easier to learn English, but if you know any of the European languages, it's also much easier to learn English. Well, on the other hand, learning I-4-E except after C moment, yeah. It's really fucking weird. But if you're trying to learn Eastern languages from a Western... Well, after learning a Western language, it becomes a lot harder to actually learn them. For example, even when I was trying to learn Japanese, it's very fucking difficult, because Japanese does not work like most European languages. And it's considered one of the hardest to learn for English speakers, so that's fun. Oh, I seriously don't get why we had to learn stuff like Algebra 2 and Calculus. Writers, are you okay? Genuinely, are you guys okay? I feel like they're calling out for help with these spelling mistakes. Are we gonna keep playing and there's just gonna be weird numbers occasionally that we'd have to dial to save the fucking writers of this game? I'm getting increasingly worried, because yes, it is a mod, which isn't probably made by many people, but still, it's kind of worrying that there's so many weird decisions for writing. Unless we're doing something really math-related for jobs, I doubt we'll overuse this stuff. They're not perfect English speakers, so that's why. I mean, fair enough. Like I said, I'm just noticing a bunch of weird writing choices that's kind of distracting me a little bit from the characters. But fair enough. No one's perfect. Neither am I. Also, fuck Natsuki. You 100% need a lot of math stuff. At least English is pretty useful. Kind of. I mean, I guess. Why don't you grab something to eat already? Sounds like a plan. I glance up at the menu as I make my way to the counter. my god, it's all porn! It looks like this place has a variety of teas as well, including oolong tea. Oolong's okay. I mean, they're canonically learning the English language, and they type out their dialogues on their own. I mean, fair enough. I should really learn about other types of tea, too. Oolong is the only one I know Yuri drinks. Fucking lies! Piss off, will you? But yeah, I got to try oolong tea. It was alright. It was alright. Nonetheless, I'm sure Yuri would love this place. On top of the teas, they have cakes, donuts, croissants, bagels, pastries ranging from sweet to sour, pretty much everything bread related. Well, they do have a section called bread and bread. Wait, hold up, those are fucking sandwiches. That's not bread. Hold on here. Those are fucking sandwiches. Hold on, boys. Wait a moment. I know there's bread and sandwiches, but they're a completely different dish. It's like putting into a section full of, like, putting into a section that's all, like, Italian noodles and all that. And then in the middle of all of it, there's just soba noodles. I mean, technically, yes, it belongs in a noodle section. But it's a completely different thing. Sorry, I'm tired B gets very annoyed with things. Guess I'll have a chocolate cake and orange-infused black tea. You mean orange pico? Not my particularly favorite type of tea, but each their own. Orange pico's kind of a tea where you either like it or you don't like it. And there's really no in between because it's because orange pico is just a really strong black tea. They have some chocolate brownies that look good as well, but with my exercise habits, they're probably way too rich for me. I set my tray down with a clatter once I get back to our table. Why yeah? The one with the chocolate cake and black tea. Not yours oolong teas then. Yeah, to be honest, I still think it's a little too bitter for me. You should have grabbed a white tea then. Black tea is very, very bitter on the higher ends. Personally, I prefer Earl Grey because it's probably like the lightest of the black teas, but it is still a black tea. It is very bitter to people. All tea is bitter. It's only good after you add tons of sugar in it. No, it's not. Natsuki, do you want to get fucking bitch slapped by me and the entire British community? You son of a bitch. It's definitely an acquired taste. On another note, this cake looks really good though. The chocolate cake is thick and dense, with 3 layers of different kinds of chocolate in between the cake. Just looking at this is giving me a sugar high. I think he has a heart problem, gonna be honest. And I called the brownies rich. On the other hand, the tea is rather bittersweet, with a hint of orange cutting through the bitterness of the tea. Oh, no, it's just orange infused. Never mind, ignore my previous sentiment on orange pico. It's not orange pico. As I pick up my fork, I notice Natsuki eyeing... Natsuki? I notice Yuri eyeing my cake. To be fair, it's a rather large slice. I take a chunk of it with my fork, trying to balance all the layers on it. Taking a bite, the sweetness is not as overwhelming as I thought it would be. Instead, it feels like it's incredibly thick. The dark chocolate enveloping my tongue, and the fudge melting in my mouth. Gross. The girls look at me as I grin like an idiot. I reckon it's such a funny face, boys. Well, we'll fully work on Barker. Hey! This is a good cake, Natsuki. Theory keeps staring at the cake. Do you want a bite? Oh, yeah. She takes her fork and takes a chunk out of a part I didn't touch. You want some too, Natsuki? You sure? What? You want me to get all fat eating this all by myself? You'll get all bloody out shape us with booze. There's no need to have you pack all extra pounds. She takes a chunk of the cake and eats it. I'm gonna take this potato chip and eat it. If you eat some more, maybe you'll be as big and strong as me someday. She's stuck this between wanting to insult me and taking her time to chew so she doesn't choke. This feels pretty satisfying to watch. Natsuki, try not to be an asshole challenge. Impossible. Dude, I think I'm on that challenge as well. I keep failing at the first step every single time. It's so difficult not to be an asshole. Who knew? Sayori, on the other hand, has gone awfully quiet. Sayori. It looks like Sayori took another chunk of my cake while I was focusing on Natsuki. Her mouth is filled with cake. You're far too cheeky sometimes. Are you trying to prepare for the winter now? I appreciate you coming. Sayori, chew your food with your mouth closed like a normal person. A moment passes and Sayori fishes the mouthful of cake. Oh, I hear you, Holly Fat. Sayori, you literally have 3 giant cookies in front of you, and I let you have a chunk of my cake already. Scratch that. 2. She really knows how to put food away. What the fuck is wrong with her mouth? At this rate, you may as well sign up for the sumo class for the rabbit. God damn! This fucking me is savage as fuck. Have a sumo class? I won't be surprised if they do. If they don't, you could be its captain. But then I'd have to read the Witcher quote. Yeah, I think I'll pass. Besides, who want watch a bunch of dudes in skimpy belts pushing each other out around inside the wing? Baka. Sounds super gross and sweaty. Oh, don't worry, Natsuki. I'll make sure that I'll have plenty of time to be super gross and sweaty with Yuri later. Oh no, that's terrible. Horrible. Monica would probably watch it. Honestly, yeah, I can see it, yeah. It's a respectable sport. Just like real wrestling. Oh, you mean like the one with Macho Man Randy Savage? I love that type. No, the leotard one. Yeah, Macho Man Randy Savage. You know that wrestling's fake, Natsuki, right? No, it's very real. Didn't you see all the injuries that come out of it? Natsuki, it's... Yes, Natsuki, it is very, very real. Anyway, pretty sure you'd have to have a fair amount of muscles to do sumo as well. Or at least, from what I've seen on TV, it looks a lot more like than fat people having a shoving contest. Yeah! Sumo wrestlers actually have to literally train their body, not only to get really fat, but also muscular at the same time. So that way they can actually, you know, walk around. Plus, you have to have good balance if you don't want to fall down and lose. Hey, you should try sumo inspired poetry if you like it so much. 2 men in a ring, a battle of wits and pride, whipping it out everywhere, and really spraying it in front of the crowd. Guts overrides fear. I take a mocking bow. I suppose I expect from you. Far from being as good as one of my poems, though. Can you make up that haiku on the spot? Nope, I heard it on the show. Yeah, totally. Definitely a voiceover original. The way Natsuki shoots me a glare doesn't reassure me that they're convinced. Anyway, that cake was pretty good. Or the parts that I had that were good. Eh. Hey, should be going pretty soon here. Got exams to study for? You could say that, yeah. She looks off to the side, obviously not thrilled with going home to study. Looks like I should get going too. Sorry, wanna walk back with me? Oh, that's how I quickly wolfed down the rest of my food, so the others begin packing up. Since I'm here, may as well grab something to take home too. One sec, gotta grab something to take home. Okay. So I'll see you later then. See you in the club, Natsuki. We wave goodbye to each other as we head back to the counter, buy 2 more slices of chocolate cake to go. Alrighty, let's get going, Sayori. I'll wait. I haven't talked to Sayori as much as I'd like to lately. This is a good excuse to do so. Fucking Sim! Especially since exams are coming up, and are gonna be eating up a lot of my time. So, you think he'll do alright with everything? With what? For a moment, it almost looks like Sayori's a little shaken, but she quickly dispels that with a smile. You know, with exams and all that. Oh, yeah, I think I'll be fine. Marco's been helping me here and there, so I got nothing to worry about. That's good. Just make sure to take care of yourself. No point cramming if you end up sleeping in and missing all your exams. Yeah. Sayori kicks a rock on the sidewalk a few feet in front of her. It clatters away, bouncing onto the asphalt road. Sayori, that's very dangerous. Something up? Oh, that's been tired since I ate a lot. That makes sense. Man, there's nothing suspicious going on here. It's not like you have depression at all, do you there, Sayori? Yeah, totally. Considering how many cookies and pieces of cake you had, it's no wonder you're exhausted. Just make sure you eat something good once in a while, alright? There's a guy who's carrying 2 slices of chocolate cake. You got me there. Well, how about this? I and Sayori big holding on the slices of cake. Yeah? Now we can be fat together. Sorry. It's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Gross. Last, I want to thank you for taking care of me while I was sick before Halloween. Together? Have a nice voice. Yeah, I can't wait to get fat with Sayori as well. Oh. That's okay. Maybe I should try and play a sport like Maka. Otherwise, everything's probably gonna catch up to me sooner or later. I would see Maka beat you in tennis. Eh. Wait, Maka does tennis? Those poor boys that watch the tennis matches. You arrive in front of Sayori's house. Considering how she looks so glum, she must have a stomachache. Oh well, she'll be fine once everything gets digested. Stomachache. That's what her problem is. Sure. Blah. I'll catch you later, Sayori. Yeah. I sigh as I head back into my house. Whoop, back to the grind. And with so many round hot marks floating around, hyperinflation became a real issue. My god. Money is more or less useless. Like Monopoly money? I suppose that's one way to see it. Oh dear, we'll call it there for now, guys. And that marks another lesson. On to more important news. Yay! Time for lunch. Quickly check my bag. Ah, fuck. Of course I forgot my lunch. With a sigh, I start making my way to the vending machine in the hallway. A soft tap on my shoulder caused me to spin around. Hmm? Oh. Hi, boys. Oh. Hey, Suyori. I come stay with us? She motions back to Mark and Yuri standing to the side. They're all carrying their own lunchboxes. For my stomach scrumbles, I'm pretty sure I'm jealous of them. Hey, a conversation can help me distract from my hunger? Sure, sounds good to me. A few minutes later, we find ourselves on the roof. I don't know what makes the roof such an attractive lunch spot. Maybe it's a refreshing breeze. Either way, I'm pretty glad that no one started locking the rooftop door yet. Ooh, this is a very interesting would I rather. Okay, so every round in Katsuo Shouju twice, 2 movies with Monica, or date Natsuki for a month. Well, obviously not the Katsuo Shouju, because in that case that's 5 rounds times 2, even if we take the high end of it, and say that it took me 8 hours to do 1 round, that would be 5 times 8, which is 40, times 2 would be 80 hours, the same amount of time that I played Doki Doki for. 100% not gonna do that for Katsuo Shouju. On the other hand, Monica or Natsuki, which one would be easier to get through? Obviously, technically, it would be less time spent with Monica, but she is kind of a bitch. While on the other hand, I'm not physically attracted or mentally attracted to Natsuki. Ooh, the last 2 is a hard decision between the 2. Personally, I'd probably say date Natsuki for a month. Yeah, I don't think I could be within the same vicinity as Monica. Assuming that I wouldn't want to punch her immediately into the face. But yeah, I couldn't do Katsuo Shouju every round twice. God, that would eat too much of my ethereal plane. And it's not even the movies that bothers me about Monica, it's just spending time with Monica. That's literally it. So yeah, did Natsuki for a month. More than likely, I probably won't notice it, honestly. Knowing me. That's strange. Where's Natsuki? Oh, she texted me that she wasn't feeling very well, so she didn't come in. I heard she was hanging around back at home, but who knows? I wasn't there. We slowly open the door to Natsuki's place. Anyway, how are you holding up with exams coming up? Well, I'm not thrilled about the whole idea of exams. I think I'll do well enough on them. What about all of you? I'll do well. They forgot a comma in there. Crown Seal sure helps keep me on track. Marco, you don't need a walk. You're probably gonna be the first now used as usual. And the possibility that your brains are purely based on luck is infinitesimally small. Thanks for the support, guys. How are your studies going, Yuri? You know how it goes. Studying is the most absorbing activity in the world. But we do as we must. Yo, it's nice that you actually dislike reading something. I mean, have you seen textbooks sometimes? Holy crap, those things are boring as fuck. I'll be the first to admit, some textbooks aren't all that interesting to read. Shocking, I know. Well, just because I don't complain doesn't mean I like it. Would I rather compete in a sport against Maka, be forced to watch the Netflix version of the Death Note, with a fully drunk Yuri and Natsuki, or rather get in a rap battle with Sayori? Weirdly enough, Sayori would probably be the best at the rap battle. Competitive sport with Mana. Probably forced to watch Death Note with drunk Yuri and Natsuki. Because honestly, that actually sounds like a fun time. Not the Death Note part, that part fucking sucks. No, but having two drunk people and getting drunk myself would make the movie infinitesimally more entertaining. It's how lots of people end up being able to watch the entirety of Morbius, was just getting drunk while watching it. But yeah, probably that one. Don't like Mahaka, and I'd probably lose the rap battle with Sayori. I dislike for one reason or another. Fair enough. Like what? Just books that are poorly written, closely thought out themes. Based! Fucking based, Yuri. Holy. See, I just don't. I also agree. I don't like poorly written or not well thought out storylines. Because they really do just diminish a story. Also, stories that don't really understand their own characters. Would get cocky when she beats your ass in the sport. 100%. Absolutely. She would rub it in your fucking face for an entire week. It's kind of weird knowing that Yuri actively dislikes something. Other than manga, that is. I don't think she dislikes manga, but more probably just hasn't seen the right ones to enjoy it. If you show her a horror one, I'm pretty sure she would fucking be an absolute weeb. I'm sure Booz will agree with me on this too, is that if Yuri got a fucking horror manga, she would be all over that thing for the entire week. Hell, I ended up reading a horror H.P. Lovecraft story, and I absolutely love the art style of it. It's so beautiful. It's just about finding the right one for you. For art forms. I don't think there's any art form that I'd particularly say would be horrible to the point where I couldn't find ways to enjoy it. But there are very little ways for me to enjoy some of them. Like, I dislike country music. Absolutely despise it. Does mean that I don't have one or two country songs I sometimes listen to, but I don't like the genre of country in general, just because I don't like the way that country works. Wait, what about you, Sayori? How are you doing your examinations? Sayori looks away, her half-smile not exactly emanating confidence. I think I'll do fine. Some of my questions will be easy for me, like Japanese. Let me guess, you're not so excited for the STEM subjects. Yeah. STEM. Let me see if I can remember what all of them are. Obviously, M is mathematics. What are the other three? I don't know. I've never really looked at STEM before. Honestly, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter to me. But I don't actually know what counts as a STEM class. I know math is one of them. I don't remember the other three, though. Oh, S probably science. I don't know TE, though. Maybe E as in English? What would T be, then? Technology? That doesn't sound right. So I know it's science, English, math, but I don't know what T stands for. Science, technology, engineering, mathematics. Sorry, not English, engineering. I actually almost backwards thought of what STEM means. Also, engineering is considered a separate class for lots of places. Really? Wouldn't have guessed. I'll be fine though. Just gotta study some more and then I should be okay. Well, that's good. Out of the corner of my eye, I catch Yuri staring at me. Not one to back down though. I turn to stare back at her. What's up, Yuri? She quickly looks down, her face reddened. I said you didn't bring your lunch. Oh, that's because I don't have one today. You forget your lunch again? Hey, what do you mean by forget? That's not like my mom packs my lunches anymore. Why don't you buy anything then? Lines would be a bit too long. Guess you're starving today then. Yep, I guess so. I sigh. They've all unpacked their own lunches already. The food looks all the more tantalizing, given the fact that I have nothing in front of me. As expected, Yuri has brought a homemade bento, while Sayori has 2 rice balls. Yeah, that sounds about right. Meanwhile, Maka packed what looks like a club sandwich. I'd also believe that one, yeah. Man, this is torture. Hey, boys. Boys! The 2 girls look at each other, bemused. You go first, Yuri. Oh, right. Please, would you like a bite of my lunch? Not very hungry anyway. Are you sure? I've gone without lunch before, you know. I say that, I'm still hoping that she shares her lunch with me. That brazen pork belly on her bento looks delectable. Yeah, I'm sure. Here. She makes up a bite of food using her chopsticks and offers it up to me. Are you going to feed me? A startled look flashes over Yuri's face. Did she not realize what she's doing? Too late! Can't take it back now. I chomp down on the mouthful of food that Yuri's holding. The taste of tenderly cooked meat and light aromatic rice flood my mouth. Despite say it's good. Looking back up at Yuri, her expression nearly made me spew out the food in laughter. She looks cross between mortified and happy, her face flaming. That was quite tasty, Yuri. Thank you for the food. You're welcome. Next time, you can use the chopsticks yourself. Fair enough. By the way, aren't you gonna say something, Sayori? It's nothing. She looks down and fidgets with the rice ball in her hands. Really? Come on, you can tell us what's up. I forgot, hehe. Anyway, what you thinking about, Waka? She forgot, Normally I wouldn't let it go so easily, not since Yuri and Maka are here. Sorry, I kinda zoned out back there. What'd I miss? Yuri shared some of her lunch with me. And he said it was good. Surprisingly, Yuri looks quite pleased with herself now. Oh, and she fed it to me. Please don't talk about that. It's so embarrassing. Looks like Yuri's really coming out of her shell. Yuri covers her face with her hands, flustered beyond belief. Come on, guys. Let's give Yuri a break. Why don't you join in with the teasing, Sayori? Because I'm a nice person. If you're a nice person, you don't say that you're a nice person. Don't you know anything, Sayori? You shit on people all the time, even when you're the, quote, nice person. Oh, that's not me. Never mind. Talio. I got a notification on my phone, but it wasn't for me. No worries.
You got us there.
Besides, you never answered my question.
Right.
Maka sighs and picks out a fingernail.
I've been deciding what I'm going to be doing the next few years. It's not too long before we all end up graduating. So I've been trying to figure out everything.
Aren't you planning to go to college, though?
Yeah, I am.
Despite her words, the tone of her voice sounds uncertain.
That's what I'm planning on doing as well.
Well, that just makes sense there, Yuri.
I always thought I was suited for academia.
That definitely sounds like you, Yuri.
What about you, boys? Do you have any post-graduation plans yet?
To be honest, I haven't really given it much thought. Can't say I have a solid idea of what I'll do at the moment.
Fair enough. We're only second years after all.
Maybe I'll check into something to do with literature.
Good answer.
Maka smiles playfully as she says that.
If you ever need any more literature recommendations, you can always come to me. I'll be more than happy to prepare you for a future degree in literature.
Sounds good to me. So, what about you, Sayori? Oh. I always thought about maybe a teacher?
That's a respectable position to inspire the next generation. Though you do get underpaid in literally every country.
I don't know if I had to guess, Sayori's banking on getting long vacations.
Well, I will exactly complain about the long break, so
She glances around and giggles a bit.
Hey, I could teach a class on writing poetry. I could definitely see as a teacher surrounded by a crowd of adorable children.
Maka, please never use the word adorable and children ever again. Please. We don't need another fucking Diddy party in our hands here.
Boys will make a nice teacher as
I hadn't really thought of teaching as a career before. Oh, how so?
As a teacher, middle school or high school, I mean, you're a very kind and good listener, so I believe you'd be good at providing support for students.
Oh, thanks, Yuri.
Of course, just what I want to tell you.
She shyly twirls the strand of her hair between her fingers as I smile at her. While I take another bite of Yuri's lunch, the girls keep on chatting amongst themselves. Malcolm's right. There isn't a whole lot of time before we have to go out into the real world. My god, a gamer's worst nightmare. The real world. We don't have forever and ever to stay like this. Provided, I don't think I'd like to stay as a high schooler forever. Timmy Turner tried being an elementary schooler for forever, but I don't think he was pretty happy with that result. Or that also means I have a lot more responsibilities to take care of. There's also the fact that it'll be tough to stay close with everyone once we all split out to find our own schools and careers. I mean, what are the chances we all end up doing similar things at the same place? Pretty high considering you're all into literature. Not there's no chance of that happening, between at least two of us, but you got to admit it's pretty small. Makes me kind of sad to think about not being able to talk to everyone every day. And now that I think about it, what will happen between Yuri and I? At this point, I'm pretty sure I want to stay close to her. If we end up having different interests, she's someone who I don't want to let go of.
Just fucking ask her out already, son of a bitch.
Why? Whoop, sorry. You're spacing out again. Sorry about that. What were you talking about? At this point, really tough to decide on big things like our future when we have to ask for permission all the time for little things. Like, we're supposed to decide on what we want to do with the rest of our lives. We can't even go pee without asking a teacher. Yeah. That is a good point. Well, I'm sure we'll figure something out. We got time, so let's enjoy it while we can. I mean, to be fair, it is kind of respectable to, you know, ask people if you're free to be able to go to the restroom, especially if it's in the middle of something actually important. I suppose you're right.
We still have a year left before we really have to worry after all.
Lunch bell rings. Alright, I'll see you all in the club. They smile and wave a bit half-heartedly. Looks like that conversation brought everyone a little down. Well, that was a short-lived day, huh? Man, what are my other fucking choices that I can make? It's been a while since we've actually had to make a choice. Feels like fucking Katwa Shouju all over again. The bus rattles a bit as it trundles down the street. The plastic hanging straps sway gently overhead. Oh, public transportation, you're always there for me. I can always count on a ride from you, especially when meeting up with a cute purple-haired girl at a bookstore. Oh? Ever since I got close to Yuri, I've been really speeding through books. I need someone to read what definitely helps in making sure I finish the books, but it also hasn't felt like a chore for a while. Suddenly, the bus lets out a high-pitched whine as it eases into a bus stop. It's my stop. Not too far away from the bookstore now. There it is. And there's Yuri. I wave at her, although she doesn't see me. She's fidgeting with her hair and glancing around, presumably looking for me. After a moment, we make eye contact. She immediately smiles widely and stands up straighter.
Hi, voice.
Hey Yuri, did I keep you waiting?
No, it just arrived a few moments ago.
Thanks for inviting me out, by the way.
No problem. Let's go buy something from here anyway. So...
Well, let's head in then, shall we?
Let's...
It's subtle, but I smell the scent of lavender, a touch of jasmine oil as she brushes past me. Once inside, that scent blends in nicely with the traces of old paper and ink emanating from the store. There's a sense of calm that envelops us the moment we step inside, bolstered by the quiet, lulling sounds of flipping pages. Plastic covers gleam from bookshelves as we pass by, but with each and every step inside, Yuri seems to walk with a little more energy.
I haven't been here for a while now.
Really? When was the last time you were here?
I believe it was roughly a month ago, on a Saturday.
Why don't you visit more often then?
Well, no, it's been busy. I shouldn't be spending so much money on books too.
She sighs quietly, and runs her fingers over the spines of a nearby row of books.
I've been trying to read books online instead to save on money, but being able to physically fit through books feels so much better. It's as if I need something tangible in my hands.
Yeah, I think I can understand that feeling. It's definitely easier to get distracted from reading something online. There's a lot more books I haven't seen before on this aisle. One novel with a particularly ornate design cover catches my eye. The Awakening? Looks like one of those books considered classic literature. Yuri notices me eyeing it.
Oh, are you curious about other novels here?
No, maybe that one over there. Why, have you read a lot of the books in this section? She pulls the copy of The Awakening out from the shelf.
Kate Chopin's The Awakening. I did read this in middle school. To be honest, I don't recall too much about the plot. Hold on, let me refresh my memory with the summary on the back cover.
Her eyes quickly flit over the words on the back. A moment later, Yuri looks up with a smile.
It's all coming back to me. This is quite the enjoyable read for him, I remember.
So, what's it about?
Well, considering it's a milestone of early feminist literature due to its social commentary, in-depth look into the main character's psyche. Novels about a married woman in the late 19th century, New Orleans, who's struggling to find a place on her own in the restrictive society she lives in. Honestly speaking, I believe I like the book so much because I can relate to some of the themes.
Oh? Like what?
Well, some of the more salient themes are solitude and the impact of social constraints and expectations.
Fair enough. Oh hey look, it's a story about feminism that doesn't prop women up as like gods. Shocking, I know. It's almost like you can tell a story in a manner without belittling everyone who reads your book. Incredibly shocking, I know. Fuck, my left knee. I accidentally was sitting on it with my leg and now it's fucking asleep. Oh god. Bloody hell.
It's easier to find yourself falling into a solitary lifestyle without societal support. In a way, detaching yourself from society can feel empowering, in that you can take control over yourself away from the outside influence. But it can also be quite lonely.
I can see how that theme would resonate with Yuri so deeply. She must have been a loner even in middle school.
The societal expectations presented in that era's version of the American South all work to represent the main character's true desires and needs, especially since the main character is a married woman who has to struggle with gender roles too.
So, you can relate to some of the expectations of book society to our society then.
Of course, modern society isn't as oppressive as the Victorian era society.
Indeed. Where... yeah, it definitely wasn't as oppressive.
But still, there will always be social norms that people will be hard-pressed to disobey.
That's also true. Humans don't like being put into boxes and categories. We like diversing ourselves out and being individuals. Of course, there are lots of people who like being part of the social norms, and there's plenty of examples of people like that out there. But in general, most people like being individuals, so it's really hard for lots of people to fit social norms all the time.
At any rate, Japanese society is rather restrictive in comparison to other countries.
Yeah. Well, I know some of the Asian Isles are a bit more restrictive, but there's also European countries and African countries that are definitely restrictive as well. What would I see would be the least restrictive for societal norms? At least from what I've seen. Probably... oh, Switzerland? Maybe? Sweden or Switzerland? To be fair, that also comes with the fact that their country is probably among the happiest of most countries, but I digress. Yeah, you got that right. When I was a kid, I really wanted to move to America because of how freeing it seemed. Country of rock and roll, right? Yeah, it's also a pretty restricted country.
I don't know about that, but it's definitely more an individualistic culture.
But in that sense, it's also pretty restrictive in its own right.
Anyway, The Awakening is a beautifully written book. I'd recommend it if you want to read Critique of Society, although the ending is quite depressing. Was that a spoiler?
Nah, you're good. You're gonna recommend the book this passionately, I guess I gotta give it a shot. I took the copy of the novel from Yuri and turned it over in my hands.
I'll be looking forward to hearing what you think about it.
We continue strolling through the bookstore some more, this time looking for a book for Yuri. She pauses at a display and flips through a paperback book with a black cover. What's that one?
Battle Royale. I assume you've heard of it before?
Yeah, I've actually read a bit of it before. Never finished it though. Speaking of rock and roll America, the main character is pretty obsessed with the US. Yeah. Oh, but I'm guessing you already know that.
Well, I'm embarrassed to admit I've never gotten into reading it before. There's just too many books I need to read.
How about we read together then?
I like that.
Doki Doki Literature Club spin-off. Yuri obtains the Death Note.
I will become the new god of this world.
Kira. Jesus.
I'll take this potato chip.
No, not potato chip. It has to be something else. What would Yuri do?
I'll take this crumpet and eat it.
That'd be closer, I guess.
I'll take this tea. I'll take this cup of tea and sip it.
Wait, that actually works better.
Good, evil, I represent them both. The world will fall in order of justice by my eye. I, Lord Freezer, wish to become immortal.
Oddly enough, I can definitely see Yuri playing a substitute for Kira. I don't know why. She feels like she definitely could. She smiles shyly, her eyes twinkling behind her bangs. And with that, we leave for the front counter to purchase our books. The sun's blindingly bright outside, which contrasts against the chilling nature of the air.
Would you like to get something to eat?
Sure, there's a bakery nearby that's pretty good. They even serve tea. Last time I went there, I had black tea.
Oh, that sounds lovely. Feel free to lead the way.
Within a few minutes, we're standing out in front of the bakery. Through the glass storefront, we can see rows upon rows of pastries and breads. Would be better Akira because she's humble and wouldn't idiotically expose herself in the most obvious of ways. Who would be the L that... Actually, scratch that. No, sorry. I was asking a stupid question. L would 100% be Monica. Would that mean MC would play as, the equivalent of... what's her name? The... Akabi? No. The girl that goes with Kira. What side would Sayori? Sayori would probably take Monica's side. As we enter, a wave of warm air carrying the scent of sweets and teas washes over us.
It smells wonderful again.
If you weren't hungry before, you're definitely going to be hungry now. Plus, they even have oolong tea here.
Really? I suppose I know what I'll be getting.
I think I'll have a cup as well. As we approach the counter to order our drinks, the brownies on display once again catch my eye. Ah, fuck it. I think I'll have a brownie too. I grab a tray and pair of tongs and choose my own pastries. Yuri falls behind, hesitantly grabbing a tray of her own. Getting anything else to eat?
I think I'll have a small slice of cake.
By the time we finish grabbing our food, the line's cleared up. Hi, would that be all for you? I'll have some oolong tea as well as this brownie. Thinking it fits Sayori's role to be the role of Kira Sim, considering Sayori has already shown plenty of appreciation towards Yuri and her running style, as well as general formality in the base game. I mean, true. There was also 5 characters to try and fit in. Maka's definitely L in this situation, there's no doubt about that. Natsuki also could play... Oh wait, Natsuki would make complete sense for the equivalent of Eng, in the story because of how the naming scheme of the opposing side was. Because it went L, and then the next person that showed up was M. Mako would be basically M, and then Natsuki would play as N. Which makes complete sense there, yeah. The MC. Maybe as the alternate Kira-sim, who ends up just like joining later down in the story. I mean, that one also makes sense. The cashier quickly rings me up, while another worker busily bustles away in the background to prepare the tea. "And your order, miss?" Yuri sits down her tray at the counter with a clatter. Her voice is barely audible.
Yeah, I'll have the tea and a slice of vanilla cake.
Excuse me, could you repeat that?
I'll have the oolong.
Her voice wavers as Fred creeps up on her face, and she glances desperately between me and the cashier. Should I do yes? Fucking order for you. She is obviously looking at you to fucking ask for help. Letting her order is just a fucking dick move. Son of a bitch. Might as well spare her the trouble and just order for her. After all, I know what she wants anyway. She'll have the oolong tea and the slice of vanilla cake. That okay with you? Yuri nods her head. No, right? I'll have your teas done in just a minute. Help me. Yuri, I guess. I mean, why else would she look at me when she's trying to fucking order and is stammering? That is clearly a sign of help me. Just as the cashier says, it only takes about a minute or so until our teas are ready. Yuri avoids eye contact as we pick up our cups of tea. Food in hand, we make our way over to some tables sit down to eat at. As we walk, she keeps her head ducked down and her eyes steadily trained on the floor. Hey Yuri.
Yeah,
Are you alright?
yeah, I'm fine. It's just,
She starts playing with her hair, stroking it quickly. Don't worry about what happened. If you'd like, when I'm around, I can help you handle that stuff, all that stuff.
that would be nice.
She breathes a sigh of relief. Everyone has their own thing that they're good at. To be real, most of the Yuri ruts in these games want you to get Yuri to build her confidence rather than cover for her. Yeah, probably. But I mean, in that situation, she was literally crying out for help. Asking, like, letting her do it on her own, probably in the real world would be the incorrect choice there. But I can 100% see how some people interpret that scene differently from the point of view of a writer, but... Like I said, this is my route, I'm doing it my way, with the way that I'd react to a situation. You're a lot more book smart than me. I happen to be more used to talking to people. We balance out in a way.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Thank you.
No worries. Settling down at our table, we finally dig into our respective suites.
Nothing, you fucking moron. Gonna have an attack.
You're in any social situation. I mean, that's just fucking true. The inside of my brownie is moist and thick, the sweetness not too overwhelming. I look around while savoring my bite, chewing at a slow pace. Although the streets are still dotted with people here and there, the foot traffic has started to lighten up. When I look back at Yuri, catch her looking at me, her eyes filled with curiosity. Once she realizes that she's been caught staring, she sheepishly turns red in admission of guilt.
Sorry if I said you.
Relax. No need to apologize for anything. Embarrassed, she glances away from me. Somehow I get the feeling she wants to say something, but is too shy to say it. As I muse over Yuri's thoughts, I pop another piece of brownie in my mouth. Smells like cake, Yuri.
Oh, it's a bit sweet, but very light. I assume you're drunk to brownie, judging by the smile on your face.
She covers her mouth with a hand. She giggles. Alright, you caught me. The brownie is really good.
Nice.
I shiver as I take a sip of my oolong tea. Man, the sweetness of the brownie really makes the tea taste that much more bitter. Yeah, I shouldn't have ordered it. The What the Did they fucking boil that fucking oolong tea in the scent of the sun? How the fuck is it that bitter? It's like in between green and black tea. Black tea is the bitter one. Green tea is slightly less bitter than black tea. We can always take a moment to hate Hisao. If Hisao was in the situation, he'd fucking act like a fucking numbskull and be like, ah, Yuri will be fine. Let's go eat this brownie in front of her face. Son of a bitch. Yuri sneaks several more looks at me as I continue eating. Does she want something? What's up? As she says that, notice that she's not looking at me, but exactly. Rather, she's looking at my brownie. Go ahead, offer. Oh, you want to try some of the brownie?
No, it's okay.
Once again, she blushes as she speaks. It's pretty cute how flustered she can get. Come on, I insist. Before she can protest, I steal her fork and spear a piece of my brownie through it. Here you go. Make sure you while it's still warm.
You waste.
We should compare the antics of this MC to how you would personally react to how Hisao would react. Honestly, MC and me would probably react the same for the brownie bit here. Hisao would just be like, grab the whole piece of brownie and shove it into his fucking gob. Just absolutely destroying the brownie with no care to how Yuri is feeling. Hey, sharing is caring, right? She giggles a bit as she hesitantly nibbles on the brownie chunk. Man, her eyes are really lighting up. Honestly, I didn't really expect Yuri to have such a sweet tooth.
Oh, you don't want the brownie? Alright, if you say so. Oh!
Yuri will remember this. Pretty good,
It's very sweet, but the inclusion of dark chocolate cuts through that sweetness a bit.
We continue enjoying the food, and each other's company, slowly passing the day away.
Hello, this is Hisao. Bad character writing.
No, fuck off! No, no, not the infection of bad character writing. Ah! No shade to the 4 Studios. I'm sure if they went out and tried to write another story of their own, and not have to be forced to write Hisao, I'm sure they could write a better story. I'm sure they could. But please never ever try and make a Hisao again. Please. There's only so many terrible character writing that I can handle. Thank you very much. After a while, she smiles, tracing the rim of her teacup with a finger.
I really enjoy our time here today, Lux. This is a lovely little bakery as well. I'll be visiting you.
Thank Natsuki and Sayori for introducing me to this place.
Oh, you came here with them?
No, I just happened to see them eating here a while back.
I see.
But yeah, we should definitely come back here again sometime.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
With our food finished, we get up and throw away our trash. Hey, you want to catch the bus? I think one should be coming around soon.
That sounds like
Hello, this is Hisao. Bippity bop bippity dee. I cast bad character writing unto thee.
No! No! My life points! Fuck! I have now been sent to the Shadow Realm. You're too late, Hisao. You have no idea what my next card is about to be played. I play Pot of Greed. It allows me to draw 3 cards from the top of my deck. And you fool, you have no idea. For now, I've collected all 5 pieces of Exodia. Exodia! Obliterate! I really want to make an Exodia deck for Yu-Gi-Oh! You're too late, Hisao. I have become forklift certified. You underestimate my ability to forklift. We sat down on the bus stop bench, sitting pretty close together, but not too close. Also, I'm 90% forklift certified as a innuendo, but I have no idea what it actually means in terms of innuendos. You're too late, Hisao. I already banged your mom, and she loved it. Joke pickup line saying you're the CFO, Chief Financial Officer, C to being salary. Some massive companies say, like say Amazon, where you aren't in reality, you lie. Oh. So basically it's just a fucking stupid joke. Promise that you won't get mad. What did you do? Okay, so I was chillaxing in my room like a bowler. Then these schmucks kicked in my door. One of them called out, "Get on your knees!" And I said, "I'm not your mother last night." And they took exception to that. And I killed all but one of them. What happened to the last one? Pussed out like a bitch! Team 4-star, Helsing Ultimate Breach. Great series, recommend. We settled down on the bus stop's bench, sitting close together, but not too close. Your existence is the Hisao to my life's Kato Shouju. If you were simply erased, it would improve dramatically. God fucking damn. Holy shit. Your purpose in life is just as significant as Kenji. You serve no real purpose in the world around you, and prove to be a detriment to literally everything that you touch. I nervously tap my fingers on my knee. Looks like I've run out of things to say. But surprisingly, Yuri saves the day by speaking up.
The day's gone by much faster than I expected. Seems only like an hour ago that I left the house for the bookstore.
She shifts the books in her bag and smiles down at them. I guess that means guess that means it was pretty fun then. But I'd rather spend the weekend with Hisao or Kenji. Hisao and Kenji? Or EDP and Diddy? Oh, fuck. I don't know who EDP is off the top of my head. Risky source of the day, I guess. Okay, not that one. And no, you can't kill yourself. Oh, that guy. Well, let's see. I'm not a small kid, so EDP wouldn't be as bad. Hold on, how large of a guy is Diddy? See, I want to say EDP and Diddy so that way I can kick their fucking asses, but both of them look like they're just slightly big enough against my own frame that I don't think I can handle them in a fight. So unfortunately I'll have to pick Hisa and Kenji, the only two people in that list that I can actually confidently be able to handle in a fight, and kick their asses. Because all four of them, 100%, if I had to spend the weekend with them, I'm kicking their ass. But I think I'd actually only be able to fight Kisa and Kenji, and couldn't be able to last in a fight against EDP and Diddy. Unfortunately. To be fair, that's mostly just because I'm a fucking skeleton, so... That's just why I can't deal with the last two, but... I'm sure you can understand my reasoning behind my decision there.
I suppose so.
Peering down the road for a moment, I spot a glaring set of headlights slowly growing closer. Hey, looks like the bus is here. It starts with a low hiss, and I motion for Yuri to go on ahead of me. Fortunately, it doesn't look too crowded. There should be plenty of seats for us to sit together. Suddenly, Yuri stumbles on the steps leading into the bus, falling onto her hands and knees, and causing her books to tumble out of her bag. You can bring the katana you for some reason. No, that's assault and battery with a weapon. Simply just regular assault and battery would be less of a charge than a boozle. Besides, I don't also want to accidentally murder any of them, because that's 25 to life. Actually, no, it probably would be life sentences, because it would be premeditated. Just kicking their asses. No death involved. Because all four of them 100% deserve it. It's also against child molesters. So they're gonna be lenient. I don't know about that one. That's like saying, officer, I murdered 2 serial killers. I mean, yes, sure, you took care of 2 serial killers. You still murdered people, but you did stop 2 serial killers, sure. Anyways, video game. Hold on, Cole. Hold on, what the fuck is that rest sign? Suichi? Suichi? Oh, I'm trying to remember what that actually means. How's it only been 2 hours? I know, right? Feels like I've just been fucking around for only a few minutes. Hold on. Suichi. Hold on, let me get my fucking camera app. Because I actually recognize some of the kanji in that. Small Mahjong 4. There's surplus store next to it. Yeah, Kon is 4. I guess Mahjong is the one underneath that. And Suriichi means small. Or something like that. I'm getting slightly better at being able to read kanji. Not kanji. Reading katakana. I futilely reach out to grab her, but I'm not close enough to reach her in time. A few people peep around curiously to look for the source of the commotion. Ah, shit. Was this indirectly caused because I helped her earlier today? God damn it. Why do my actions have to have consequences when I try to be a decent human being? Yuri quickly stands, her face flustered, as she scrambles to shove the books in her bag. I reach down to help her. Here, let me help. You alright, Yuri?
I'm fine.
Oh, poor wee lass. With the last of books in her bag, we finally enter the bus. Yuri speeds over to the first seat she sees and sits down, keeping her head down as if to avoid stares from the other passengers. She adamantly continues to stare out the window as I slide into the seat next to her. You sure you're alright?
Yeah, fine.
Despite her words, I notice a wince breaking through her controlled expression. Yuri, let's see your hands.
Why?
Come on, humor me just for a moment. She reluctantly turns her hands over. They were red from the impact, but don't look particularly hurt. Which means... Did you scrape your knees? She's wearing black leggings as usual, so her knees are covered up, but that material isn't very thick.
A little bit.
Do you want me to take a look?
No.
Her sudden outburst startles me a bit.
Sorry, just meant that it's fine. Just check out when I get back home. Badges is needed.
Alright, if you're sure.
Sorry.
What for? She bites her lip and twists her bag handle around her hands.
For making you worry. You've done so much for me today, and well, I just feel guilty.
Yuri, you have nothing to feel guilty about. Worrying is what friends do, right? And that goes for everything else that happened today, too. As your friend, I like helping you out when I can.
I get it. Thank you, Feist.
Of course.
Oh, this is so embarrassing.
Just an unlucky day, that is. That's all. Blah blah blah. Try not to worry about too much.
Easier said than done.
Yuri mutters that last statement to herself, probably intending for me to miss it. The conversation fades out after this, leaving us simply watching the scenery blur by outside. Although we're not talking, this just feels right. Just sitting here together like this. After a while, though, I decide to write songs. It's nice to be physically with Yuri, but I want to continue getting to know her better too. By the way, it seems like exams are coming up.
It seems like we've been talking about them more and more lately.
Sorry, we can talk about something else if you want.
No, it's natural that kind of conversation. After all, we are students.
Yeah, just been thinking about them more often because I think things are going well for me this time.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I guess you could say that I didn't like to think about them before. They're just such a drag, you know? I'd rather just distract myself than study.
Boys.
That's fine now, though. In fact, I've recently gotten a lot better at concentrating on studying and stuff like that. And I'm pretty sure that reading has definitely played a role in that. Yuri tilts her head and smiles.
Really? That's wonderful.
Yeah, I'm glad you helped me get into reading. So, thank you for that. My heart rate bumps up a bit as Yuri smiles widely at me. A second later, she seems to catch herself and puts a more demure expression. You can clearly see what portion of the internet this clear reference is going towards. You know, I'm feeling very demure today.
I'm just glad you're lecture now.
She starts playing with her hair, seemingly distracting herself from her own thoughts and feelings.
But I'm surprised you could concentrate before this. I meant, never mind.
What is it?
Well, you seem to be able to concentrate on video games and manga just fine. I'm sorry for being so blunt.
You're fine. I have to admit that is true. But that doesn't count. Concentrating on hobbies is totally different from doing something you dislike.
Well, that is true.
Speaking of video games and manga, probably should spend more time studying, huh? Of course, we still hang out at the Literature Club, but Yuri suddenly sits up, her posture much different than it had just been a second ago.
Sorry, I do something really
I don't really...
Sorry if I said to interrupt you. Oh, I just did again, sorry.
You're totally fine. You didn't do anything wrong either, so don't apologize for anything. Not sure why you think you did, though.
But you just said you didn't want to spend any time together outside the club anymore.
I sigh quietly. I just meant that we should probably start studying more since exams are coming up. I still definitely want to hang out at school, and after exams are over, I want to do a lot more stuff with you. But I just might not be able to hang out as often until then. So you see, everything's alright. Well, except for the part about taking exams.
I see. We shouldn't have jumped to conclusions.
Please don't apologize. It's alright, but matters are all good now, right?
I suppose so. I'm just not used to people being so nice to me. Or to people actually wanting to be around me. That's what a person said.
She looks out the window at the darkened sky, although I can still see her crimson cheeks reflected in the glass. Yuri. Not quite sure what to say, but I definitely know that I feel a crushing wave of sympathy for her. I don't know everything about what you've been going through, but I do know that I want to be there for you. So, you better get used to people being nice to you. The violet-haired girl turns toward me a bit, allowing a small smile to peek out at me.
Thank you.
As we approach Yuri's stop, we sit in silence again for a bit.
Voice.
Are you okay? She looks at me with a deep sadness in her soft eyes.
Can you promise me something?
Of course, what is it?
No matter what happens, will you keep being my friend?
Oh, without a doubt, Yuri. There's no question about it. A smile breaks through her somber expression as her eyes glisten under the bus's fluorescent lights.
Okay. Also, about the topic we were discussing earlier. Well, why don't we study together?
That's actually a really good idea. You come over to my house after school and we can study together. Well, I don't know much of how much I can help you, but I'd certainly benefit from your help. Yuri nuzzles and opens her mouth to speak, but pauses when she realizes that the bus is at her stop.
Looks like I'm getting off here. Then, I'll message you about the details later.
I get up to let her go through. Once in the aisle, she steps towards the exit, but then stops to turn back to me.
See you, boys. Hope you have a pleasant evening.
See you at school. She smiles and then disappears into the darkness outside. I have to admit, the game is very cute, and definitely has more of a visual novel feel than what Katsumo Shoujo ended up portraying. Can you fuck off, Fly? God damn. Where the fuck are my eight-legged neighbors? They should be dealing with the fly situation on their own. I'm starting to feel the chill of the nippy November air. If this is any indication, it looks like winter's going to be pretty bad this year. Blowing on my hands, I start the journey to school, although I stop once I see a familiar red bow on the sidewalk. Hey, boys. Morning, Sayori. Man, is it cold today? It's cold, isn't it? She shivers slightly. No surprise given her uniform, much like mine, isn't really built for warmth. Ah, it really is. My hands are the worst. I always forget my gloves. Ah. Forgetting? Or have you just lost them again? Same thing, Lily. Anyway, how you been, Weasley? Yeah, pretty good, thanks. How about you? Yeah, I'm okay. It just feels like it's gonna be going by so quickly, doesn't it? Tell me about it. Since joining the Literature Club, it all feels like it's a blur. Yeah, you always have in, haven't you? I'm so happy that you managed to make friends with everyone so soon. Especially you, hehe. What's that supposed to mean? Nothing, just teasing. Looks like you two are really getting along, huh? Yeah, we are. You're just really fun to talk to. Always shrouded in mystery, so I guess I never know what to expect. That's not a bad thing, you know. I was kind of surprised to see her open up to you so much. I always thought she would just keep to herself. Yeah, I guess. Not complaining though. Just glad I've managed to get her out of her shell, you know. I didn't think I'd have anything to talk to her about when we first met, but I'm glad to have been proven wrong. He's very smart and elegant, ain't she? Yeah, for sure. I've never met anyone like her before. I was kind of scared that she'd get really judgmental, because, well, we both know I'm no poet, nor do I have an extensive taste in reading. But as I got to know her more and more, I feel like we actually have a lot more in common than I realized. She's really opened up my eyes to a whole new world of literature. Really grateful for that. Zero is quiet for a moment, although truthfully, I don't really notice. My brain is still preoccupied thinking about all the time I spent with Yuri. You're staring off into space again. Sorry. I was just thinking about stuff. She looks down for a moment. I kinda stuff do you guys talk about? I seen you look so lost in thought. I'm guessing it was pretty deep. Would you believe me if I said books? The Awakening, to give an example. I think I've heard of it. What's it about? Oh god, that's a question. Well, the main things are about society. Constraints, loneliness, expectations, that kind of thing. Didn't realize how lonely Yuri was. Discussing the book with it, and drawing upon the parallels between its themes in her life really made me notice. Though, in a strange way, made me enjoy our time together. Feels like she finally had a proper friend she could talk to about her hobbies, and walk around with around town, blah blah blah. Get the feeling she doesn't really get her to discuss her literary interests in much detail. It was really sad. But seeing how happy and excited she was, really put a smile on my own face. That's just like you boys. Always looking out for others. I remember you were like that with me when we were kids. I remember those days as well. They feel like such a long time ago, don't they? They really do. The conversation is cut short by school looming in sight. After bidding each other goodbye, we both make our ways to our respective classes. About half an hour has passed since the start of the lesson. I explained the task. Sakurai left us to our own devices, while he sits at the front marking some papers. It's amazing how much more engaging the material is when you actually have an interest in it. Can't really say I'm a history buff, but spending time with Yuri, especially when we're talking about themes, has made me really appreciate what the world was like during our previous century. It's easy for us to see now, but back then, no one really realized Germany was a breeding ground for hatred. I mean, kind of what happens when your country goes so far into debt that in order to counter that debt, the people in charge of your country decide to just start printing money out en masse. To the point where literally to buy like a piece of bread, you'd have to produce enough bills to insulate your entire fucking house. It's also why a lot of German buildings, even to this day, just have like money stuffed into the walls. as insulation because of how common fucking dollar bills were at that time. I imagine a lot of people were even fucking burning bills because they needed to keep warm and it was too expensive to buy lumber. Like, it is ridiculous. Everything going alright, boys? All good on my end, sir? You're right. This century really is interesting. Of course. Although, it's rather unfortunate how I'm limited with how much depth I can go into, given that this is just high school history. Anyway, I want to ask you how you're feeling for your upcoming exams. Pretty confident, actually. I've been doing a lot of reading, so I reckon I'll be doing pretty well in the essay subjects. Well, in that case, I expect your history marks to be a true reflection of how amazing your teacher is. Sorry, teacher humor. Anyway, that's encouraging to hear. What about sciences and mathematics? Well, not my strongest suit, but I've had a few study sessions with Yuri. I'm hoping she can consolidate my knowledge. Study sessions. You're adopting a very commendable approach to ensure you're a well-rounded student. It's nothing to do with wanting to spend more time with Yuri, I assume. Just teasing. But JK lol. But for what it's worth, take it from me, you're definitely killing two birds with one stone. He winks and chuckles to himself. Warm flush courses through my cheeks as I watch him as he approaches the next student. Well, he strikes me as the kind of guy who's been in my situation before. With the sound of bells ringing in my ears, I pack up my things and head for the literature club. Is it weird that I expect to hear that sound twice? Just me? Yeah. After waving hello to the girls, I take my seat, blah blah blah. Soon after, Maka kickstarts the session.
Okay, everyone. As you're all aware, exams are coming up, so over the next few weeks, I think it'll be best if we push these sessions on hold. I know no one really wants to, but unfortunately, I'll be too busy to run them, unless someone else wants to run these sessions in my place.
There's a general murmur of conversation. I wouldn't really feel the same without you, to be honest.
Agreed.
I could do with more time focusing on math and stuff anyway. As much as I enjoyed these sessions, they don't really help out with that.
How about you, Sayori? Natsuki?
It's a shame, but I understand. One by me, bitches. Yeah, Christmas party though. What you do was Halloween.
We can definitely plan that after exams are over. For now, though, let's share phones, shall we? That was a good session to end it on for now, guys. See y'all soon. Oh, and Sayori, you want to talk?
With that, I head for the door with Yuri in tow. Ironically enough, find myself thinking of Sayori this time as I walk home with Yuri. What does she think about when she walks home? Kinda feel guilty walking home with Yuri instead of Sayori, but Sayori stayed behind to talk to Maka at the club meeting ended, so... Part of me is kinda glad that I get to talk to Yuri alone though.
Boys?
Sorry! Sort of spaced out there for a bit.
It's fine. It must be pretty stressful, that exam preparation.
Yeah, totally.
Anyway, I was just saying, glad we did end up planning the study session together. With my help, not you'll feel less stressed after tomorrow. That is to say, we need any help at all. I'm not stressing anything about your capabilities or anything.
Don't worry, I'm pretty sure I will need your help. How have you been though? Read any new books?
I actually started on one fairly recently. The Stranger might...
That were canvas! Sorry.
I'm Canvas.
Is it any good?
It is, at least in my opinion. Simply put, it's about a man who feels like a stranger in society. He's overwhelmingly indifferent to life, and as a result, really disregards social norms. I don't know if you're familiar with Camus, but he wrote a lot on the absurd.
Like ridiculous things?
More like absurdity, philosophical sense. Well, he doesn't explicitly speak on it in The Stranger, but the novel is heavily entrenched in themes of absurdity, and they're shown through the seemingly innate irrationality of humanity through the plot's events. Funnily enough, the main character only finds happiness after realizing that there's no inherent meaning to life. Not that I find it funny or anything.
Jeez, she's always overthinking her words. It's cute when she gets flustered. It also makes me worried for her. Well, I'll do what I can to distract her from her nerves. So that absurdity comes from the lack of purpose in the universe, then?
Not quite. Rather, it comes from the contradiction between simultaneous need and inability to find that purpose.
Well, as I always thought to myself, there is no inherent purpose about life. After all, life is just a cycle between life and death. You live so something else will... Well, you live to have other things die around you to sustain your life. Then upon your death, you sustain the life of other things. Essentially an everlasting cycle of life and death until the heat death of the universe. So there's no really inherent purpose of life itself. But instead it's the purpose of what you can find... Well, what you want to do with said life is what gives it purpose. Dang, kind of a depressing subject matter, don't you think?
I suppose so. But interestingly, Candace still thought that we should search for a meaning to life anyway.
Well, I'll continue our conversation inside. We'll start. Yuri looks up to see if we've reached my house.
I didn't realize we already arrived.
I don't doubt that. After all, this conversation of ours has been pretty interesting. We make our way up to the front door as I rummage through my bag for my keys. Right, there they are. The lock smoothly turns with a sharp click, and with that, we're in. Oh god, is Mom gonna fucking show up? I hope not. God, that would be fucking embarrassing as shit. I toss my bag onto the couch, while Yuri places hers gently on the floor. As I stretch, a yawn breaks across my face.
Tired already?
She sits down on the couch and smiles at me with a gentle chuckle. Honestly, I'm always tired when I get home from school. I can only take so much schooling before I collapse and die.
I suppose I'll need defibrillator ready when we start studying.
Hope you know CPR. I find myself slouching on the couch as we pull out our revision materials. So many notes to look over. I really don't want to start. Hey, speaking of death, you know how we were speaking about absurdism before? Isn't all that kind of similar to existentialism or nihilism?
Yes, although I'd say absurdism thought lies somewhere between those two. For instance, existentialism would say you can find a meaning to life. Nihilism says that you can't. And absurdist would assert that you can to some extent. So, what would you say your meaning to life is? So you're finally asking this question. To be honest, I'm not too sure. I don't think I've read enough to form any solid conclusions.
Really? You haven't read enough?
It's not that hard to believe, is it? There's so many books out there that I want to read, but I may never get to. There's so many things I want to do, but I can't seem to bring myself to do.
Like what? Yuri looks up and straight into my eyes, her gaze piercing through my soul.
Like...
Her eyes seem particularly intense above her blushing cheeks and slightly parted lips.
Never mind.
She looks away just as quickly, her cheeks deepening in color. Well, regardless, you can always ask me for help whenever you need it. Seriously, I'd be happy if you could depend on me.
Thank you. You're so thoughtful as always. I'm so glad to have you to rely on voice. Makes me feel safe and secure.
Yuri's voice suddenly takes on a serious breathiness, causing shivers to run down my spine.
Voice? You mean it, right? You're not lying, are you?
No. Why would I?
That's right. You never lied to me. so glad. I never have to worry about you abandoning me.
Yeah,
Voice, my heart is beating so fast right now.
I don't have much experience with romance, but isn't Yuri acting kind of weird? You must have noticed my uncertain facial expression as she abruptly snaps out of her reverie.
Sorry, I just said something weird.
It's alright. Ah, this is seriously awkward. The only thing I seem capable of doing is laughing uncomfortably. Let's change the subject. Nothing strange about showing gratitude. So don't sweat there, Yuri.
Really? Okay then, thank you.
I'll admit he's kind of being a bit less comfortable with the situation than he probably should be. Obviously, it's supposed to be a reference to the players being like, Act 2 Yuri moment, oh my god! Yandere mode, let's go! But like, to him, it should just seem like, you know, she's just being extraordinarily happy with the fact that he's actually showing her care and affection. Which wouldn't be all that weird. We better get on studying before it gets too late. After all, that is the reason why you're here, right?
Yeah, right. Right.
We spread out our textbooks and notes on the coffee table to begin on where to start. Still feeling too awkward for me to rise, but hopefully this feeling fades soon.
Ah, shit.
My fan that I've been spilling twirls out of my grasp and clatters across the floor. Yuri jumps a bit, startled by the sudden noise. She has been concentrating hard on her problem set. Wait, fuck! I almost forgot. Settings. Sensitivity. Okay. We're good. I didn't forget. It's no wonder that she's a better student than me, with how incredibly focused she can get. Well, it's not like I set the bar high or anything, but she's just really diligent. She seems virtually immune to distractions and boredom. Unlike me, my mind probably wanders about 80% of the time.
It's been a while since we started, hasn't it?
Looks like Yuri picked up on how bored I am. Yeah, Rat's getting a lot done. Thanks for all your help with math and physics, by the way.
You're welcome. Help me solidify everything in my mind. Helping you solidify everything in my mind anyway, so...
You don't give yourself enough credit. You're a real lifesaver.
Thank you. I know I sometimes have a hard time articulating my thoughts on certain topics, so just let me know if you need me to explain something again.
Well, I got the gist of everything for now. Let's talk Gorgles before I can continue talking about schoolwork. On another note, how's dinner sound?
Oh, I want Mom to propose.
Come on, give you cooking for myself anyway. What's one more mouth to feed?
Well, you're absolutely sure.
Of course I am. Actually, do you want extras to take home too? I want to make it up to your parents for keeping you away for so long.
They won't need it. You wouldn't go that far to be a gracious host.
Alrighty then, if you're sure. You gonna study a little bit more, or do you want to help make sure I don't burn down the house and the kitchen?
I'd love to help, but
She bites her lips, her cheeks pink.
would be alright if I were to do a couple stretches in the living room while you cook. I apologize if this is inappropriate.
You mean something like yoga?
A little, although I'd never specifically done yoga before. This feels a little bit embarrassing.
It's embarrassing? Try hard to imagine you're doing yoga. My cheeks redden, begin to heat up a bit. Okay, yeah, I can see why Yuri would think that about yoga.
Anyway, there's just some simple stretches to release some of my back and neck pain. I have terrible posture, and sitting for extended periods of time with my back hunched over tends to make my muscles extremely tense.
Posture, Well, you gotta do what you gotta do. Feel free to do your exercise in the living room then. She smiles gracefully at me.
It shouldn't take too long.
I ponder my dinner options as I head into the kitchen. I still have some frozen dumplings left. I don't really want to make it seem like they're the only things I ever eat. As much as I love them, Man's gotta have his limits. So what's another dish that could somehow impress Yuri? Rice is always an option, but I don't know if I have anything to make side dishes with. I quickly wash the rice and pop it into the rice cooker while I think. I have some pre-made curry roulx left in this box then. Bingo! I have enough ingredients for it, so curry it is. Good thing I went grocery shopping. My mind wanders as I dice the chicken and season it. This reminds me of when Yuri and Yuri cooked for me when I was sick. Talking to Mom about the house almost getting set on fire was not fun to say the least. I'm just glad that she understood that they were taking care of me and that mistakes happen. Speaking of, I reckon the stove going. After a while, got all the vegetables and chicken going into a pot. All it needs now is chicken stock, seasoning, and curry roulx, and it'll be done. Wonder how Yuri's doing. Hold on, should focus on making food first. No need to pull a Yuri here. The sweet and slightly spicy smell of the curry has completely permeated the kitchen by now. It was just like when I was a kid. Back then, it'd be Dad standing here, making the curry. We'd all sit around the table for dinner, talking about our days and the days ahead. I miss those times. But I just need to focus on living in the here and now. All that stuff is in the past. Otherwise, that wouldn't make anyone happy. Just go check on Yuri before I continue down this train of thought. Hey Yuri, you doing alright? A sharp inhale through the teeth sounds from the living room. I startle her? Oops.
Yeah,
Her voice seems a bit strained to answer back. I didn't accidentally mess up her stretching, did I?
I'll be there in a moment.
It's alright. Feel free to take as much time as you need. I'll just be here. A few minutes later, I had the curry ladled into 2 dishes alongside fluffy white rice. As if on cue, Yuri finally enters the kitchen, sniffing there appreciably.
Apologies for taking so long, boys.
That's fine. Made curry before, so I got this.
Looks great though. And had Japanese curry in a while.
Well, feel free to dig in then. She smiles as she settles down into the meal. Eating together with Yuri feels almost like an intimate exercise. She carefully savors each bite, as if she were a food critic, imprinting the dish into her memory. So, how's the food? Bring on the critiques. I'm strong enough to handle them.
Your curry turned out quite well. I believe you could have used some more salt and maybe a bit more heat.
Ah, you're into spicier dishes, hmm?
Well, when it comes to curry, I suppose so. My mother always did prefer spicier foods. That ended up influencing my own taste.
I'll keep that in mind the next time I cook dinner for you. I don't better than slight sweeter curries. Probably because I don't have much of a spice tolerance to begin with.
There's no time like the present to begin building up that tolerance.
Ah, you got me there. Anyway, you're finished. I can take care of the dish.
Oh no, you're the one treating me, so I should wash them. I can't allow myself to be such a bother.
Hey, it's no bother at all,
But
alright, if you're not backing down, then how about a compromise? I can wash the dishes, you can dry them.
that works.
We gather up all the dishes and pots and dump them into the sink. I don't understand why people put dishes directly into the fucking sink when they're gonna start dishes. Just start the water, get it bubbling. Once you're done that, then you can put the dishes into the sink once you have the sink full. It doesn't take long for us to settle into a comfortable rhythm of washing and drying the dishes. However, my attention drifts more and more towards Yuri as time passes on. At one point, looking over in her direction more than I am at the dishes themselves. Well, she'll probably call me out on if my washing gets too sloppy. She's got that deep look of concentration on her face again. It's pretty amazing how she can get lost in doing things, from studying and reading to even doing the dishes. That's something I truly admire about her. She has this unwavering ability to completely devote herself to to her task at hand. Somehow, I could never see her giving anything up halfway through, or leaving her work unfinished. Honestly speaking, it's a quality that a lot more people need.
Boys,
What's up?
even washing your hands for almost a minute now.
What? I look down, and I see that I've been literally scrubbing my own hands with the sponge. Sorry. I was just...
You've lost in thought.
Yeah, you could say that. Sorry.
No need to apologize. You know how often it happens to me after all. I'm surprised that you're preoccupied with your daydreams, though. What were you thinking about, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, I'm more surprised that Yuri isn't commenting about my staring at her, but it's good to know that I'm more stealthily than I thought. Blah blah blah. Either that, or she's grown a lot more used to me at this point. Oh, it's just thinking about how nice this day has been.
Yeah, it's been lovely studying here with you today. It's always nice being with you. I never find it difficult to talk to you. You always make me feel comfortable being myself.
Yeah, same here. We stare at each other for a moment, our blushing faces breaking into smiles.
Voice. May I use your restroom?
She shuffles away a bit, quickly keen to rush away to the bathroom. That wasn't what I was expecting her to say, but off she needs to go then. Of course, Yuri. You know where it is, right?
Thank you.
Quick footsteps follow her upstairs to the restroom. Well, I don't know what I really was expecting, but I guess I'll head back into the living room. It's not too late into the day yet, but it's already dark out. What's taking Yuri so long? Should I check on her? Shit, I hope my curry didn't upset her stomach somehow. Probably see how she's doing just in case. As I make it to the top, Yuri steps out of the bathroom.
Oh, the voice.
Her breathing seems a bit irregular. She looks noticeably more disheveled than I remembered. She must have noticed my concerned gaze as she quickly turns away.
There's something on my face.
You're just taking a really long time, so I want to check up if you're okay.
I'm fine, but thank you for your concern.
Her breathing seems suspiciously uneven. Are you sure?
I said I'm fine.
He takes a deep breath.
Sorry for snapping at you. Just feeling a little out of sorts.
No, I should be the one apologizing. I didn't mean to pry. Although I didn't do know what I'm prying into. Must be serious though. Yuri's getting this irritable.
It's no problem, boys.
We're quiet as we make our way back downstairs. Yeah, definitely a lot more interesting way of treating the self-harming aspect of it. Wonder what she's thinking.
It's starting to get late now.
Yeah, I was just about to ask if you want to pack up and head out.
I probably should. Don't keep you up too late on school nights.
Don't worry about it. Wish we could hang out forever, but life has other plans. A light blush tinges Yuri's pale cheeks. She continues putting away her books.
Not too much the best schedule.
Yeah, we can't have you missing that now, can we? There's a soft look in Yuri's eyes. She finally takes her break and moves to stand beside me.
I believe I'm ready now.
Alright then, let's go. Walking to the nearest bus stop, our pace is fairly unhurried. That's alright. It's nice. Leisurely walking through the night with Yuri by my side. Upon reaching the bus stop, we sit down and look up at the clear sky. Countless stars twinkle down from the endless ocean of the sky. Of the night, blah blah blah. The darkness seems to be all more deep and unfathomable when compared to the luminous moon. A melancholy smile graces Yuri's face, her eyes shining in the starlight.
Hey, voice. Isn't it strange to think that some of those stars we're seeing could be already dead?
Most of them probably are.
We just haven't realized it yet.
Well, not that we haven't realized it, but that they're like millions upon millions of light years away. To the point where lots of them more than likely are dead, but we haven't seen the light of them being completely put out.
that we may die long before we ever realize it. Humans are real creatures, aren't they?
You talk as though you're not human yourself. That seems kind of poetic. Our being able to appreciate and remember those stars' glory even after they disappear. Even though we might be short-lived in relation to the rest of the universe, I think it's lucky that we're still able to experience such beauty.
It's beautiful way of seeing it, boys. You're right. People who die. We should be thankful that you're able to spend time with them at all.
Exactly. It's the way that I really view death. In the end, everyone dies. But the fact that you were able to even make one person's life slightly more enjoyable throughout their existence means so much more than people really give accountability to. From stars to dead people. Wonder if yours experienced loss before. Looking back at her, I will say, he's very much in the likes of Hisa of,
Man, I don't know why she doesn't talk about her dad very much. Something must have happened to them. They must be divorced like I am.
instead of going to the obvious conclusion of, her dad is probably fucking dead. Ah, God, fucking. Looking back at her though, clear once again she's drifted off into her thoughts. Not even the bus's arrival seems to distract her. Hey Yuri, boss is here.
Oh, you're right. I hadn't noticed.
The bus is pretty empty, although that's to be expected. Most people get off before it reaches the residential areas. Yuri takes a windowed seat, and I slide into the seat next to her. The night sky outside is still dark as ever. Now it's filtered by the fluorescent light reflecting out the window. Yuri yawns, politely covering her mouth as she does so.
Excuse me. Just feeling incredibly sad all of a sudden.
Yeah, same here. We're pretty productive today, aren't we? Weren't we? A few minutes pass by quietly, the two of us swaying gently along with the bus. Without another word passed between us, Yuri starts leaning into me. At this point, my nose is filled with the scent of lavender, mint, and lilac? Although I might not be sure what the scents exactly are, I do know that smells nice. Besides, it just feels so bright, gross. Can't help but feel totally relaxed. The warm fuzziness inside me caused my perception of time to slow to a glacial pace. Suddenly, Yuri stands back up with a jolt.
Sorry, didn't realize I was dozing off.
It's perfectly okay. I can stay awake and keep an eye out for your stuff if you want to close your eyes for a bit.
No, fine.
How would I react in that situation? More than likely, knowing me, I'd probably go, may I have permission to lay hands upon your person? Once I get permission to actually lay hands upon their person, just move their head back onto my shoulder again. Knowing me, that's probably how I'd react to it. She sure doesn't sound fine. Yuri practically can't keep her eyes open anymore.
I'm not sleepy at all.
Her voice is dropped down to a murmur, and she hastily makes an attempt at rubbing the sleep from her eyes.
Maybe if I fall asleep again, okay?
Alright, got it. With that, we fall back into a cozy silence. Within a few minutes, Yuri's nodding off once again. She feels so utterly warm beside me, it's making my heart race. There's a certain tranquility about the vulnerability of her expressions while she's asleep. It must have been really tired to completely fall asleep like this. I'd hate to interrupt her well-deserved sleep. After all, she helped me a lot today and she should get her rest. Plus, it was really nice to have her sleep with her head on my shoulder. But she did ask me to wake her up again. She might just be too polite to want to sleep against me. But then again, she may also want me to respect her wishes. I'm overwhelmed thinking this. I'll just... Fuck! Okay. Me, personally, I'd probably just let her sleep. I know she said, wake me up if I fall back asleep, but knowing me, I'd just let her sleep. That's just how I would be. Hisa would 100% would just... He wouldn't just wake her up, he would fucking throw her to the ground, being like,
Bitch, I'm a fucking virgin. I don't let anyone touch my pure body.
let her sleep. You know what? Just let her sleep. He's way too peaceful for me to disturb right now. Property may be damned. Proprietary may be damned. I'll let her sleep on me for as long as she needs to. Her head is a bit heavy on my shoulder, but at the same time, work makes me feel light inside. Man, I can't believe that Yuri's actually coming up to me right now. Back before I joined the club, I never would have guessed I'd get so close to anyone before the year ended. Definitely gonna stay with this quiet one for a while. It's a while before Yuri's eyes finally flutter open again.
Elias,
She jerks back with an embarrassed look on her face.
did I fall asleep again?
Yeah. Did you get a nice sleep? Yuri looks at me reproachfully.
I thought I told you to wake me up.
Hey, you didn't say when. Besides, I was going to wake you up when we got closer to your stop. A quiet sigh escapes from her lips. Don't worry about it. It's nice to see you get some rest. I got a duty to look after you as a friend too, right?
I suppose. Sorry, I'm just a bit tickling your ball tonight.
Well, everyone has their bad days. Plus, if this is you when you're feeling irritable, then you've got the patience of an angel. And regardless how you feel, I'll always try my best to protect you. She looks away bashfully at my comment, her face red.
Looks like I have to get off soon. Must have been asleep for a while.
As bus nears Yuri's stop, she goes through her bag to check that everything's in place. Didn't forget anything, did you?
No, thankfully not.
Want me to walk you home?
No, not much you go that far off your way.
She looks down for a moment, scuffling her shoe against the floor.
Thank you.
4? There's hesitancy before she answers, but she eventually shoots me a bittersweet smile.
Perhaps.
Nothing to apologize for. I've had a great time with you today. I wouldn't want to change any second of it.
You're so caring, Elias.
Now it's my turn to be embarrassed. I sheepishly scratch the back of my head. No need to thank me. If you ever feel like talking, just let me know and I'll listen. Her expression relaxes as she takes a slow, deep breath.
That means a lot to me, Elias.
The slow wheeze, the bus finally stops to let Yuri off.
Well, I'll be going then. Thank you for everything.
Ah, you don't have to thank me all the time, you know. I'll see you tomorrow, Yuri. Waving one last time, Yuri ducks out of the bus and into the cool night air. Man, I'm gonna get the fucking worst ending for this game. I'm not listening to any of Yuri's demands. But to be fair, it's also because just want her to be happy. Oh well. The bell rings, signaling the end of another school day. As the usual sounds of footsteps and scraping chairs fills the air, I stand up and make my way down to the Litter Club. As I push the door open, the air immediately fills with what sounds like an argument. A given thing as I can hear Natsuki's voice down the corridor. And who's our unfortunate opponent this time? Of course. All I'm saying is that cash needs to be should be a perfectly viable option given as a present.
Isn't that a rather cold and pragmatic present?
Okay, to be fair, a money gift is fine, especially for people who don't really produce their own source of income. It's a fine gift. There's definitely better ones that you could do, but it's an okay gift. On the other hand, I also do see where Yuri's coming from, and that a personal gift also goes to show just how much you care for the person. Personally, I like giving practical gifts to people, just because practical gifts are very useful and super nice for people to actually use. said hello to Mark and Siori. So, how'd this one start? I started with Mark about having a Secret Santa for Christmas, which then led the conversation to gifts. Natsuki mentioned that she wouldn't mind receiving money, and here we are. We all watched as the two girls continue to squabble. Both of them still look fairly adamant about the positions. Are you guys breaking it up anytime soon? I could, but I think this still counts as more of a debate rather than a full-blown argument. I'm hoping it gives me gift ideas. Hehe. I turn back to the verbal sparring session.
There's no thought put into it. All you're doing is telling the receiver to buy their own present in lieu of you taking the effort to do so.
Oh, and that's the point of giving people money. You'd be way happier getting money than something I don't need or want for Christmas. You do anything with that money. Anything. You won't have to worry about what to do with a present if you don't want it.
This seems tasteless to me. There's no Christmas spirit involved. Christmas is supposed to be more than just a gift exchange.
And I can see where both of them are coming from. Money is a pretty decent gift. Just more owing to the fact that, again, especially for people who don't really make all that much money on their own, it's a very viable way to actually ensure that they can get something that they very much like or need. Well, on the other hand, I also agree with Yuri. Practical gifts are my personal favorites, because they're useful. Anyone can be able to use a practical gift. But what about people who don't know me well, or don't know what to get me? Are they just supposed to ask me what I want? That wouldn't suffice too. At that point, I'd rather cut out the middleman, just get money as the present.
In that case, they should just try to suddenly get to know you better, or ask for your friends.
Yeah, because that's so easy to do. Hi, Is, how are you doing? Hope you're having a lovely night. Or day, whatever portion of the time zone you're in. What if I just flat out want money as a present because I don't need anything? Or because I want to save up for something bigger to get myself? Again, I see your point, Natsuki. But also, if you're doing a gift exchange, it's better to have physical gifts that you can give people.
That's not the point of presents, though.
Okay, then what's the point of it all,
As I said, the point is to show people that you care for them. Again, gifts that you believe they need or want.
But what if I want money? God damn it, Natsuki. Well, jeez. Sorry for not being witch enough to not worry about saving up for things.
It's just not something you do during Christmas.
Again, I see both points. Both gifts are fine for different contexts. It's fine to give money as a gift to someone who doesn't really get to save all that much money during their time. Or for small children who you may not know as well, but could be able to save up money to get something that they really want. Hello.
Giving shouldn't really be the central part of Christmas. But given that we do emphasize it now in modern times, you can see the process of picking out a present and gifting it to someone is a celebration of all the time that you spend with the recipient.
Sure. Yeah, like I said, I see both points of this argument, so I truly understand both of them. But at the same time, I can't really defend either of them. Everyone has different views on presents. It's not really something that any one person will agree to.
It shows that you care enough to give them something personal. Impermanent presents, things that don't last, they're just quick and easy substitutes for thoughtful, long life gifts.
Yeah, she's referring to gifts like chocolate and or like V-Bucks or something like that. Temporary gifts that are basically just a band-aid over the gift-giving situation. I generally don't like giving temporary gifts that are perishables, because honestly, usually they just end up disappearing very quickly, and not much you can do after that. But, yeah, each their own. Okay, well, if you hate impermanent gifts so much, then I'm guessing you don't like food as presents too. Once a Come on, what's wrong with food? They're a perfectly good gift. They're alright. They'll be gone by tomorrow, though. But they're alright. I mean, I won't mind getting some sweets as a gift, but that could be tied to experiences. I mean, it wouldn't be. Sorry, wrong voice. Just discontinue the previous voice I used for this statement.
I mean, I wouldn't mind getting some sweets as a gift, but mine's could be tied to experiences or more sentimental in nature, make for better gifts. It gives me more long-term value. If you give someone food, they're just going to eat it, and within a day, it'll be gone. Whereas if you get someone a book or clothes, they'll be able to keep it for longer.
I'd say the only practical gift that's a perishable that I'd give someone would be like a huge sack of flour or rice, because that would last a person like an entire year worth of food and resources that they'd otherwise may not have had before. But what makes you think that food can't have a sentiment attached? Again, yes, both arguments are valid, and everyone will view gift giving or receiving gifts differently. Cater your gift to the people that you're giving the gift to. If you give someone food that you made yourself, there's still a lot of thoughtfulness going into it. Or chocolates, a pretty popular gift.
Yes, but not as Christmas presents. They're typically served for White Day or Valentine's Day. And besides, I didn't say anything about them not being sentimental.
Well, you sure seem to imply it. Who says that gifts absolutely have to last forever? They don't say that either, but generally, if you're going to give someone a gift, you should pick something either practical or something that they really love, as that will be something that they'll genuinely cherish and think more fondly of you. You said Christmas was supposed to be more than a gift exchange, but it seems like you're pretty hung up on the gifts part. Looks like this is heating up. Glance over to Mark and Ziori, who shrugged back at me. I should do something. The Mark is not much of a mediator.
It's only because you're taking this tradition and eliminating all the emotion involved.
Huh? I'm just saying. But all I'm saying is that people have different feelings towards these things. And anyway, aren't you the one posing your own taste on others? Not everyone wants a book for Christmas.
You're the one who's deriding my opinions. Or someone who supposedly cares a lot about people's feelings and seem to care about mine.
Whoa. The only things I've been saying is that money is no bad gift option. And food too. All this time I've just been defending my position. Why the heck are you attacking me over this?
I'm not attacking. It's just that you don't seem to care about the Christmas spirit at all. You shouldn't try and take advantage of these traditions for your own selfish reasons.
Natsuki goes red with anger and clearly fuming. Selfish? I'm selfish for having an opinion about what I personally want for Christmas. Do you have any idea? Ugh. So I can't care about what I get, or I'm a bad person. Crap. I look over to Mako and Sayori, who stare back at me, eyes wide. Mako nods her head at them, as if to encourage me to break it up. Why me? Well, I guess I might be considered the closest to Yuri at this point, but still. Either way, I better intervene fast, before someone says something they really regret. Who's I'm a good pick? Natsuki pretty much has been on the defensive the whole time. She's actually making some good points. But as much as I'd hate to say, if I back up Yuri, I'll probably get brownie points with her. In any case, I better say something fast, so I'll just pick... Fuck you, game! God damn it! I'm picking Yuri, because I'm going down her route, but I agree and disagree with both their points. Food and money are fine gifts, but personally, I'd rather give something practical or something that people love, as those are gifts that people actually cherish and keep for a long time. Not to mention they're also gifts that people can actually use and enjoy. Whilst on the other hand, food lasts for about a day, and money is just, as Yuri said, is less of a heartfelt gift for adults. For kids, it's great because they can be able to purchase things that they couldn't otherwise get because all that they have are usually are just what's it called? Allowances. So they wouldn't be able to save up for a lot of things that they want to get. So money can sometimes be good gifts for them, though usually you can think of a better gift for them. Money can be good ones for children. But as I said, we're gonna be going with Yuri either way. Hey Natsuki. My son startles Natsuki out of her anger for a moment. What? Probably should have thought this through more. Don't you think you're being a bit harsh on Yuri? What are you talking about? He's the one who's been obeying my opinion. But don't you think that she's making some good points too? Yuri smiles gratefully at me as I say this. Lord, Natsuki's scowl tempers the warmth I feel from Yuri's smile. And what points are those? Well, about the part about caring about what you give someone, for one thing. Like she said, the best gifts are the ones you can keep for years and years, because those are the ones that carry a ton of memories. Whereas money and food, well, they're one and tight done enough things. I mean, I won't turn my nose up at them, but they're not very memorable, are they?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get at. In my experience, the thought that gets brought to the gift, the better the gift usually is. Money doesn't require much thought or to give.
Yeah, at least buy the recipient gift card instead of outright giving the money, you know? Well, gift cards are so annoying. Don't go to a lot of places that use gift cards. There's always a little change left over that forces you to spend more. What are the chances that you'll get someone something that they'll cherish forever, huh? Aren't those things usually expensive? What if I don't have anything I really need? Well, I know that if I was gifted fucking pants, I'd be super ecstatic. I don't usually buy many pairs of pants, mostly because for me, I usually don't buy things like jeans, which are really fucking popular for some reason. So, usually I don't have a huge surplus of pants around. And that's why usually I have issues just swapping pants out all the time. So if someone actually gets me pants for a gift, I'd be over the fucking moon for them. And honestly, compared to most gifts, they're not that expensive. How am I supposed to cling to some irrelevant gift forever? Pants? A great one that I ended up receiving was a pocket knife for just general use. I literally use it all the time whenever I need to open something or cut something that I actually need to cut. Having a pocket knife is so great. It's also really good for opening packages too. It's a practical gift, made of metal so it'll last forever, and has so many uses. Natsuki, don't you think you're being a little materialistic? Plus, not everyone wants plenty of food, you know. I think you're looking at Christmas too effectively.
Yeah, part of the gift-giving tradition is getting your loved one the presents that you know they're going to cherish. Not just crossing off a checklist for everyone you feel obligated to give a present for. You may not think of it, but irrelevant gifts could easily become relevant if the right emotions are put into it.
No, said that everyone should get money and food. I never said any of those things. No, you guys never listen to what I say. All I say is that I white gain those things as presents. Well, I guess only one view of Christmas is allowed, right? Shut the fuck up, Natsuki. God damn it. Can't have any of my own opinions, what? If you're gonna go fucking emo, dye your hair black already. Jesus Christ. Natsuki, shut up, boys. You guys, for a moment, it looks like Natsuki's about to blow up on us. But suddenly, jealous visibly deflates, anger seeping out of her. Whatever, forget it. I can't win against you guys. Voice is just gonna take up his girlfriend's side no matter what. Yuri turns red the moment she hears the word girlfriend. Even though Yuri's in the wrong, we are not dating. Whatever! She snorts her gaze as her gaze pans around the room, lying on each of us for just a moment before moving on. I shouldn't be expecting you guys to understand. Willie, I guess it's my fault for thinking that others will think like me. I mean, no one's gonna think exactly like you. If it did, the world would be very fucking boring. Gotta be honest. If everyone in the world thought the exact same thing, not only would nothing get done, but there would be no interest in the world around you either. It's the differences in opinions that allow the world to be interesting. At least that's what I think. I probably just had things twisted around my head.
Natsuki.
Asan what? Which... Natsuki hesitates for a second, as if deciding whether to say something. Waffling. I mean, Natsuki, we never meant for you to think that your opinions weren't legitimate. Right, Yuri?
Yeah. Apologies it came out that way.
Yeah, I just think that they just got too into the argument.
That's definitely a thing I've seen happen in the debate club, that's for sure. But I think we can all just agree to disagree, right? I admit I've been a bit harsh during our argument. So sorry for that. I just feel strongly towards this song.
You have all good memories about the presents you got for Christmas? Yuri smiles gently as she recalls past Christmases.
Yeah, my friends always chose exactly my presents for me. I still have every single one of the gifts they gave me. Christmas is one of my favorite holidays for a reason. But to return from that tangent, Mark is right. I believe we're both avid in our positions, so shall we agree to disagree?
Sure. Barker. Nay, between money, food, or books and clothes, I think I'd probably half use with the boxes of anime or a new video game. Natsuki rolls her eyes and mutters something under her breath that sounds suspiciously like your voice.
Or have a new anime figure voice.
Honestly, there are a few cute ones that I've seen have my eyes on. Yes, I did accentuate both R's. Fucking writers. But that's not something I'm going to admit to the girls. What do you mean by new? I don't have any figures. Yet.
I just assume.
I feel almost afraid to ask your opinions of me as a person.
She thinks you're a neat voice.
I'm not even a NEET. I'm at school right now, getting an education.
Don't worry, I'm just teasing. I don't actually think there's anything wrong with owning an anime figure. After all, some of them are pretty cute.
Have you ever heard the term of writers barely disguised fetishes? Yeah, Natsuki. I know you like anime, so... too expensive. Well, look at my manga collection instead of figurine collection.
That's probably a wise decision. It's hard not to work on just collecting one thing.
So you collect things too, Yuri? Oh wait, that was Yuri speaking? Whoops.
That's probably a wise decision. It's hard not to work on collecting one thing. Yeah, just a few things.
Guessing books are one of those things, right? Yuri nods in affirmation. Her cheeks red for some reason. Voice, in-game me. You are aware that she talked about her knife collection before, right?
Okay, everyone. Now that that's over, since everyone is here now, how we get on with the Secret Santa?
Sure thing.
My apologies. It was waiting for us to finish.
Oh wait. Marco steps forward with a classic red and white Santa hat. There's a faint rustling of paper within.
Now guys, don't be shy. Take out a name from the hat and whoever you get is who you have to buy a gift for. I'll go first.
Rand disappears into the hat for a moment. She withdraws it after taking a look at the name on a piece of paper, zips it into her pocket. Oxygen not included. Alright, we'll switch to that here. Also, welcome in there, Slidey. How you doing? Okay, I'm gonna play music and quickly head to the restroom because my bladder's about to explode. But oh yeah, sorry that I didn't catch your stream yesterday. I was hanging out with family and because I didn't have my other family's internet, I didn't end up catching it. Yeah, I didn't have Wi-Fi there, and I didn't want to use up my data, especially if it really was not an emergency situation like that. Lord knows I already spent enough of my data on things I didn't need to do. On non-emergencies, I mean. Okay. Give you right back and go straight to the restroom. Hi. I hope. Sorry. Fixed it. But, thank you, Rex Plays, for following. Hope you're having a lovely day. Sorry it took me a bit to respond to you. Was in the restroom. But I hope that you're having a lovely day or night, whatever part of the world that you may be in. And we are going to do space war crimes, I guess. Is that perfectly centered on the screen? Fit to screen. There we go. Are you okay with me calling you Rex? Although I'm sure you're fine with it. I'd rather ask than assume. Because when you assume, you make an ass out of me and you. That's good. Alright, what the fuck have I been doing? Well, there's Glass. He seems to be doing alright. Let me see if I can turn down the graphics anymore. Yes, I can. Oh. Got to apply it. Okay. What have I been doing on this fucking planet? Oh dear god, that. I love when my games crunch. So we've been making mealworms, that's... Right, we had to make this med base soon. We also need this platform ready. We need generators to get up and running. Right, forgot to change the category again. Thanks, Brain. Bloody hell. And I forgot to change the title. Screw it, I'm just pressing A and putting a bunch of H's in, because I am not thinking of a title right now. Technically, I don't have to rush, but I'm choosing to because I don't want to think. Man, these coal generators. They do work, but... how's my oxygen overlay looking? Our oxygen's doing alright. Power seems to be running fine. Although it looks like everything's getting a bit overstrained. So we either need stronger wires, or we need to diverge our wires out more so there's less strain on the circuit itself. Right, we need to deal with the water situation, and I don't know how we can get more water. Been a little while since I researched this game to figure out what I need to do to get more water. Now we have this set up, but that's not a permanent solution. We could try and find a way to sieve the water like this water pollution, but we need sand. Transforms from dirt. You can get dirt from algae, fertilizer, slime, mud, polluted water. Produces polluted dirt. Oh, and then we can fix polluted dirt. God, there's so much information in this. Did the bunk go off already? Maybe? Subline station, polluted oxygen, no. So we can do sand, so polluted dirt can constantly be returned into sand. I want dirt though. Oh, there it goes. Thank you for hitting me over the head. I'd like to be able to turn polluted dirt into regular dirt, so that way we can restart a cycle. But I guess that's just not gonna happen. Where's my repair button? Well, yellow zone that. Commutes are difficult. Just put it on 9, because otherwise they're gonna fucking have a heart attack. We have polluted oxygen in here? That's fine. Oh, there we are. Aspects of polluted oxygen. Let's see. My day's been going quite well. How's yours been there, Rex? Hope it's been going well. There's some polluted oxygen in this area. What would that be from? Oh, you know what? It might be from down here. That would make sense, actually. The piss pit has been infecting the rest of the building. Let's see, what next part of research should we go under? It's been slow? Fair enough. Steam engine. Data analysis research. I guess we can start going down that line. Oh. Okay, that already's got a move on it. That's fine. Those generators need more coal, although we do have a few batteries that are still charged enough to keep everything going. Power. Do you need refined metals? Ooh, wait, that's actually really, really smart thing to put in, the power transformer. Now, I have to remember how to connect everything up to this. Power overlay. Consumer, producer. So, this wire's fine. We need to deconstruct this one. Destroy that wire. And then we need to connect up like that. Oh. Oh. Deconstruct these. Deconstruct you. And then power wire here to there. And then have all my generators connect up to those. Ah, Pete's sake. Okay, let's rethink this power transformer spot. Okay, transformer. Needs to be in a spot that we can access to. If we cancel these. Don't need that to core right now. Power transformer, set you up here. Now we need wire set up to get this all up and running. We connect this wire here. Deconstruct these wires. We can then attach you directly over. Let me just grab the wire. Oh. Wire here, okay. Then output through here. Then cancel you, cancel you. This should reconnect back up to the rest of it. We'll have to deconstruct here and there. Then connect a wire up. A little bit higher. Connect into this section. So then this will automatically wire everything else. Those wires literally are doing nothing. And then connect this wire up here. Deconstruct this and that. And instead, connect you up to here. Yeah? Should that fix the power problem? Looks like it will, so we'll priority 9 the wires. So now the construction guys should just go up and just set up all the wires automatically for us. So that way the power regulators actually work properly and none of the wires over hit their capacitor settings. Theoretically. And our people aren't overheating, so that's good. I know, this is not the most interesting game, and a lot of it is just me figuring out how to solve tiny, dumb issues, but definitely a lot more fun than it should be. God, we need to get those farms set up. So that way we can actually clear out this section. That up to 9. Ugh, gross. Come on, guys, that oxygen diffuser is going to fucking die. Fix the goddamn wire, you sons of bitches. Fix the damn wire! Where's our goddamn construction guys? Hmm? Oh my god. You goddamn people really don't want to actually get shit done. Come on. At this point, I want to yellow alert the entire Transformer situation. So that way you guys actually get shit done. Genuinely. Why is there so much salt water here? Oh wait, because we hit a saltwater patch. Right, forgot. At least our coal factory's going well so far. Yeah, no, that wire's connected to nothing. Not a damn thing. What the fuck do I have to do to increase your guys' desire to repair something? Repair. Really, no one prioritizes building. One person literally can. Beeve has one that we can invest into. Boo. Beeve is over to Moon. Super hard digging. So Felix, Zen 2.0 is gonna be happier. Let's see. Obviously those can't have seats selected. Seems like we'll have to have a cooling soon. How many people are on night crew? Equal parts for both of them, that's good. At least now they're more stressed. No worries. So far they've been refusing to fix goddamn wires, so some things are slowly breaking down around them. Ooh, and we're close to our next printing. That's good. That means we might be able to get another motherfucker who can actually, you know, do things around here. Hopefully we can actually get a colonist that's designed for buildings. That way we can actually, you know, build all this. But we have to wait 0.2 cycles, which is... I can't remember how long. But it means that sometime at this point, we'll be able to go through and get colonists who can actually build things. Oh! Glass now apparently has an athletics of 4. That's good. Yeah, we definitely need more colonists in general so we can get more things done. Because with the amount we have, they're just barely sustaining their everyday tasks. Okay, 1 more minute and then we can get printing pod going. God damn it. You're overloading all of it. Yeah, that is the biggest problem that I have with this game. It's just they never do the things that you tell them to do unless you literally do the yellow alert. In which case you're basically forcing them to do work. Oh, I should check germs. How are germs doing? What the fu- How? What is fucking... Oh, there's no refrigerated stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's get... No, not mob. Sweep. Yes, thank you for letting me know that a circuit is overloading. I wouldn't have been able to tell otherwise. Beauty. Select blueprint. What we got? Medicine, food poisoning, not good with germs. Cuisine, moral boost, germ resistance, agricultural, a decrease in machinery. We don't need nifs. And what is a paku? Aquatic creatures that can live in any liquid such as water or contaminated water. They're just really good food sources. Sticker bomber. Honestly, Bubbles is kind of useless. Let's see. Who do I not have here? Well, for now, name you Zella. Print. Yeah, I don't have Zilla here. Okay. So, moving over, we need you on improved strength. Zealot, you're gonna be manual labor for us, unfortunately. Fuck. Quasar, Felix, Avo, Uso. Probably at the bottom, right? Yeah. Okay. You are going to hyper focus on building. You're gonna have a decrease for ranching. I just need someone to do some building for me. And that's basically what your job's gonna be here. Improve strength. There you go. Welcome to the Manual Labor Club. Nope. Nothing is fixed. That's overloading. That's being already overloaded. Oh, thank God. Thank you, Zella, for actually doing your goddamn job. Look at that! A duplicate that actually does their job. Who would have guessed? Look at that. Look at her go. Who could have guessed, you know? Having a duplicate do their job like they're supposed to. Unimaginable, honestly. So she'll probably start with all the deconstruction since that's the fastest for her to do. Round of applause. Yeah, good job. You've done the bare basics of what I needed you to do there, Zella. Congratulations. Oh, with her on construction, that means we can actually get a bunch of her projects done, including getting more generators to generate more power, and getting her hospital bay done, so that way people with food poisoning or actual diseases have a chance to, you know, relax for a bit. This transformer is going to be huge for us, though. So the point of this transformer is that way we don't overload a bunch of our things. Yes, yes, power isn't connected. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Gotta get Chef in here next, though. Worker of the Year needs a raise right now. Tell you what, we'll give her a whole new schedule on her own. So, we'll move duplicate, Zella. So downtime, we'll give you same amount of those guys, but we'll give you an extra one just before bedtime. Now, hopefully, this should fix the power problem. Holy shit! It fixed it! Okay, why aren't you working? Oh, that's just because she's doing her actual job and wiring all this up. Hell yeah. See, I knew hiring Zella would be a great job. Attribute increase. Quasar is now even more athletic. Best hire, I know. Look at this. All this work is done. Oxygen overlay, that's fine. Power. Okay, this is obviously still overload, but once she gets around to... Oops, I accidentally pressed the wrong button. I don't know what I even pressed, but once she gets around to fixing up these jumbo batteries and getting them all set, we'll be able to completely be able to hold all... Well, have the power just go directly into these and not have to worry so much after that. Schedule. Yeah, she's on her long rewarded break. Nice. But yeah, so that means we got all this done. And it's even, well, it's inactive right now. Why is that? Oh, is battery unable to work properly? Hold on, gotta figure out where I forgot to connect. So that one is the one that needs to be connected. So power wire. That needs to go there. Have we do that and then deconstruct that wire. I know it's a really weird way. Can she fix her internet? Maybe. She might be able to. She's on break though, so she can't right now. Socializing. Wonder where she's socializing in. Oh, we should get Zella her own cot in here. Do we have room for her? No, unfortunately she's sleeping there. But once we get an additional sleeping bay done, we'll get her own private room. Well, private as in barracks room, but you get what I mean. Not having to share sleeping arrangements with people like Quasar. .4 cycles. Oh, we got a new blueprint. What do we get? Print. It's basic curriculums. That was a disappointment yet. Well, these guys are great. Basically, they just shed out a bunch of coal, and we can use that for our coal burners. There we are. Priority 9 to these. Just get that battery back up and working. Didn't realize that I accidentally deconnected it from important sections. Oh wait, no, it just wasn't storing energy to begin with. That's literally just it. Did it need multiple going through? No, yeah, it just doesn't have power. Despite everything else having power, it does not have power. So, no, that's right. Hey, there goes Zella doing her job again. Nice, good work, Zella. Oh, she's switching these to the floors that I actually want to use for the algae terrariums that create oxygen. can watch this for hours. Well, if you want to see more voiceover content, you can check out my VODs channel, where I do basically just this, where I just upload the entire stream for people who actually care to watch them. I don't know why people want to, but you can. Matt, it is really nice to actually have a character that actually builds things when I want them to. Priority. Those are all 5. Oh, those are all 9. So that's fine. Okay, okay. We'll probably lower the priority on these down to... we can put them down to a 6, actually. What's this? Grinder. Electric grill. No, I think that room's a bit more important. So we'll give... Nice. So now she'll work on these these batteries, which will hold on to the power that these coal generators produce. Why are we not getting... coal? Going? These should be a 9 priority then. Because we need coal for those to actually work. So if they're not going, then we are basically idly by. Hey, there we go. So with those generating power and that collecting power, should be going well on our way. Yeah, that's a 9. Power failed. They're very much storing the power that we need, so that's good. And with them storing power, that means that we can still keep our power flowing. So what we'll probably end up having to do is separating out wires. So that way there's less strain on the load. Ooh, Joshi leveled. Nice. Okay. Mediocre by a trait, but does not increase morale requirements from learning it. Nice. So we'll increase Joshi to full farming, so this man will be the best farmer that you have ever met. That now means that we just need to find other things for him to specialize in. And also means that we'll have to keep increasing his morale. Unfortunately. But it is nice to have power actually flowing, and for power to actually be working. How's our research going? It's going. Okay. One or more batteries have died. Oh! Is the battery literally just dead right now? Oh wait, no, it's just not connected to anything. Thanks, Sylvie. There we go. Now it's working as intended. Those are fine connected to that network. Though maybe we could put a jumbo... well, put a power transformer around this area. Actually right here would be fine. Connect it up to here and then have the other 2 wires connected to it so it doesn't overload the ones connected to things that would need to be powered constantly. Oxen's doing great though. Absolutely fantastic work. Guys, we need more coal going. Yes, these generators are doing great work and being able to produce power for us constantly so that way we don't have to worry about dying. But come on, guys. How's this report doing? So we've netted 8,000 calories. Stress change. We have lost stress or increased stress. Yeah, no, our stress is completely decreased. Wow. We have gotten more germs, great. Scale increases, yeah. Errands. You have 96 errands still left. Work time is at 32%, 45% travel time, 22 for personal time. Unfortunately, we don't have, like, teleporters for them, so they're gonna have to keep walking everywhere. Can you get teleporters? What would that be under? Is there transportation? Maybe in decor? Ooh. We can also go down this route for studying. Germs? Yummy. I love germs. Germs are so delicious. So on the next cycle, hopefully we'll get another worker, and what we can do then is... Glass got a new one. Well, increases doctoring even further. Ooh, that means that glass can actually be full-on advanced doctoring for us. That's really good, actually. Because that essentially means that if we need any form of doctoring done, which now we can, because our other worker can actually start work on it, we'll actually be able to have medicine being done on the place, which is huge, huge, huge. We have no light. How's plumbing doing? We actually have a system that's kind of recyclable. All of our waste goes into this section. I don't know how much overall liquid we're losing from this, but we're generally getting a net positive. We may need to get another liquid pump set up so we can get more into this system that can pump out more liquid out. But it is working fine. I guess all it really needs to do right now is just keep pushing piss out. Who the fuck is supposed to be on delivery? Supply. Who's this? Sylvie? What have you been prioritizing? Tidying? Also, supply, son of a bitch. God damn. It's literally like the only other job that you have. Fucking supply. What else do you do aside from tidying? Storing. You store, you supply, and you tidy. Yet you do none of that shit. Fucking stop farming. Son of a bitch. We have other people who can farm. Do your actual job of cleaning up everything. Honestly, food is decayed. Great. Okay, that means the last jumbo battery is done, which also means our power should be doing great. People nowadays, I know, right? So lazy. You give them a job and they don't even work it. There we go. Zen did something. Okay, where the hell is Sylvie? They better be asleep or fucking dead, because they are going to be fired soon. Like, it's your night schedule, right? Yeah, which means she's hopping off the goddamn bed. And you're a snorer. Can you believe this? Worst employee of the year. What is Zen's job supposed to be? Attacking and digging. And she's the one supplying? Worse, needs to be demoted. Straight into hell. Cannot believe that we'd have a worker who doesn't do their job. I'm appalled and frankly quite upset. Did I over-prioritize these ones as well? Ah, you could do those later. Actually, those are 6 priority, because those are 6. Yeah, don't worry about these. These are fine. Yeah, no worries. Go do other work that's actually important. Those ones, I guess, are technically important. Fine, you can go do that. Because that actually needs to be done. But I'd rather you getting to work on actually important things. Where the hell's Sylvie? You should be supplying the coal. Yeah, Zella's actually doing her job, so appreciate it. Where the hell's Sylvie? Okay, you... Looks like you dropped off one of the hatchlings, maybe? Are these overpopulated? It doesn't look like they're overpopulated yet. She got promoted in the first 2 minutes of work, and yep. It's out of power again. Just because we don't have enough power production yet. But we can set up another coal generator, I guess. We can't use wood burners, and hydrogen, natural gas, and petroleum doesn't work for us, so kind of stuck with what we got. Wire. Priority. We'll get that priority 7. Not an absolute necessity since we aren't apparently getting enough coal in influx right now. Supplying. Felix! Felix is also supposed to be supplying. What the hell's Felix doing? That's Glass. Glass is doing whatever. Who's... Where's Felix? Zella's on break, that's fine. Using the laboratory, of course. You have a job for him, and they don't even do it. Look, this fucking egg is still here. Oh, sorry, these 3 eggs are still fucking there. God damn it. Every damn time. I say we throw them into the furnace. Unfortunately, they don't take humans. I've already tried. What are you doing there? Felix and... No, our other supplier is still doing their job. Okay. What priority are those? Those are 6, and you didn't even try and fucking fill all the coal generators yet. Can you believe this? Fucking prioritizing plants over the goddamn generators. We have enough oxygen. We are producing well more than enough. We're overabundant on oxygen. What we really need right now is fucking coal. We need to get the hatchlings in here so they're auto-fed. So we can actually get resources flow. Can't believe how unhardworking these people are. Ooh, our water supply is looking pretty low. So then we're going to need... liquid pump right here. So we can get more on that going. We'll give a 9 priority to you. We'll give 9 there. Power. Are you in plumbing? Is it stations? No, I didn't figure. Utilities? No. Refinement. Water save. Okay. Then we need plumbing. Liquid pipe. Priority. Eat them. Well, if we eat them, then whatever work that they've actually been doing won't get fulfilled anyways. So we're going to need them, but we're going to need to whip them into shape. And are any of them skilled at whipping? Well, you could get, ooh, we need someone with high strength. Do we have anyone with high strength that's not them? Looks like we'll need to get Avo to start whipping them into shape. We'll eat them to make them work harder. Maybe. God, this is... Yeah, aside from the pipe being blocked because of this, they might be running out of stuff to put in there. Hopefully if we get these water pipes going, we'll be able to get the majority of this going. Because the main worry at the moment is that we'll run out of clean water to use. And that will be very, very bad. Steam transitioned into water at below boiling point. That makes sense. Doesn't say how long it takes though. Mud into dirt. Plastic monometer. Plastic, steam, carbon dioxide. Gross. Attribute increase. Quasar's even more machinery good. Okay. Go ahead, get your auction, Zella. You deserve it. Oh. Forgot that the platform fucking works like that. Felix earned a skill point. Maybe you might actually be able to use it this time. Plumbing. Good job. Now you can actually do more job. If you can't do it, no one can. Literally. New printables are ready. Fucking finally. Okay, we got a blue suit. Great. Omelet. Terrible. Okay, what we got? Decreased air consumption rate. Increase immune to food poisoning. Although they're less athletic, that's fine. Falsely period. Ooh, we don't want Frankie. And they use the bathroom more. No, we're taking Amari. They have an increase set to doctoring. So we'll get Chefin. I don't know why the F looks like that. Oh yes, blue suit, my favorite person to work with. Banshees, they scream, gross, but they're super productive. Alright, chef, let's see what we can get you working on. Medicine, I guess we have to go down that route, though we do already have a medicine guy. Alright, we'll get you on. What schedule will work best for? Tell you what, we'll get you on default schedule, and we'll rename this special. Special schedule. A little screen never killed anybody. At least no one was left to say it. Okay, chef, what are your priorities? Obviously, doctoring should be a priority. Not farming. We'll have you help with building. And supplying. Yes, I know your strength isn't great, but it'll help us. Do you want to just start investing into home luxuries? Ah, why not? Alright, chef, time for you to earn your keep. Look at that! Despite not being strong, at least he's actually doing a job. Unlike a lot of the other people in this place that don't do their job. Let's watch him and judge him very harshly. I mean, he's being a trooper. He's in a place which has no oxygen and is absolutely constructing that pump that we need. He ran out of oxygen. Fair enough. Oh, and we need to connect power up to that, right? Almost forgot. Wire. Perfect. Not much wiring that needs to be done there. Oh, never mind. That already has a wire connected to it. Nice. Close, but not raise worthy yet. Oh, poor wee lad. Where's he heading? What has a high enough priority? Oh, the ladder. But here, you don't have to make it. You can leave. Go ahead. But for future reference, we'll get a mesh tile going through here. Come on, Chef. You can do it, bud. Oh, there he goes. Suffocating. Oh, dear. Come on, Chef. I believe in you. Come on, bud. He is absolutely fighting for his life right now. Come on, bud. Oh, he's got it. He's got the flow going. See, this man is willing to die for the cause. And that's why Chef is fully allowed into this club. Alright, let's see how he'll prove himself. Oh, that poor lad, he's feeling sick. Give him a raise. For sure. Is he gonna actually go do more work? Oh, he's gonna go use the toilet. You know what? Fair enough, but fair enough. Water cooler. Oh, doesn't have enough water. That makes sense. Also, I don't pay these people, so I agree. He definitely needs a raise, but we literally don't have to pay any of them. So. But in either case, we definitely need more fucking power. What generators do we have that we can actually rely on? Refinement. What do we need for petrol? Petroleum or ethanol? Ethanol distiller. Refines wood into ethanol. Slime into algae. See, the issue is we don't have trees. That's the only problem. If we had trees, we could probably do a lot of the tree-based stuff, but we don't. Coal we can use. Hydrogen gas, not very useful for us. We don't have natural gas, and let's see, where do we get petroleum from? Produced by oil refinery from crude oil. Crude oil we can get from solidified crude oil. Trees not needed. They don't do anything good. I agree with that sentiment. Produced by water in a oil well to make crude oil. Sixter will turn carbon dioxide. Ooh! If we can get slicksters, will be good. So keep an eye out for slicksters in our next printing cycle. We also need just more coal production. More coal. More bowls. Stations. Creates data banks which can be zoomed at a virtual planetarium to unlock new technologies. Yeah, these guys are very adorable. They just go around eating dirt and shit coal. That is their only purpose in life. But it's great. They do a great job, and they're really good at pooping coal, so gotta give it to them there. Hopefully we can store a bunch of power still. The only issue is we just need more power production in general, but when we can do that, we'll be well and dandy. And hopefully, with that extra influx, we can get more water going into this pump, which can keep us afloat for now. Those are all priority 7. So when you're done, they'll hopefully get this done. Because there's no other priorities for them to do. Right? Pretty sure. Oh, I should see how the temperature's doing. Everything's a bit warm. Anything hot? Few things are scorching. Now the game's calling Zella hot. Oh no. What's considered hot? 36, about 30 centigrades. Yeah, no, they're calling Zella hot. Those... Wow, they're only just warm. Wow, that's kinda surprising. Those are obviously going to be closer to the hot range. Chlorine gas vent is apparently scorching. You're also scorching, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Well, just below scorching. But apparently, this nitronium is fucking frozen. Okay. With that, that means we have 3 coal generators just idly waiting for us to put coal into. How's that? I don't know how some of the things work in this game. We just have to accept it. Do we have... Ooh, there's coal here, but that's chlorine gas, which we can't get to. Materials overlay, granite, sand. What does coal fall under? Consumable ore. Okay, coal there. Coal here. Ooh, nice pocket of coal there. Anything within reach that isn't chlorine? That's also chlorine. Great. Any other potential coal pockets? Carbon dioxide. We do have coal, so get this going. We can try and get a few extra pieces of coal. Put that up to 7. Because if we can get this platform built, we can get the coal that's sitting here, and the copper ore that can get going. How's it so hot yet so cold? More than likely, it's probably just a byproduct of neutronium's physical properties. It's also a video game, so it's best not to think about it too hard. 1.7. Oh, we have skill points that we can assign for Slidey. What is Slidey into? Give him super hard digging. Priority. give a priority 6 to all that. Circuit overloaded. Yeah, that makes sense. Wait, does it? Yeah, that makes sense, actually. Oh my gosh, the coal generator is actually doing its job. Oh. And then with all these storing power, we should just be able to store a shit ton and not have to worry about it for the next while. Oh, that's so good. Let's go. What do we got for blueprints? Wildberry Atmo gloves. It's common grade. Wow, that makes me feel so confident. Perfect. Sorry, hatchling. Okay, we need free you. So we're gonna have to go base, tile. And then we're gonna have to yellow priority that. There's my boy Chef. Chef's doing his absolute fucking best. Where's my boy Chef? He's got this. Come on, bud. Sylvia's stealing resources. Of course she is. Oh, wait, never mind. Sorry, Chef. But, thanks, sir, bud. Appreciate the work that you did there. Oop. Oh my god, he is chunkily trying to run. With all this power production, I am so fucking happy with this. We do need to decrease the load on it. How can we do that? Well, obviously these generators are producing too much, so that's 600 each, so that's, yeah, 180 potential load. More wires just cancel it all out, because it'd be dispersing them out. I mean, I guess we can try it. How's our priority looking? Ooh. Hey, they're getting some work in there. That's good. Food poisoning. Yeah, that makes sense. Water cooler, algae terrarium, supercomputer. Food decay, yeah, that makes sense. I'm at least glad that the coal generators are actually producing power. And that these batteries are actually collecting a bunch of power to store. Wattage on this seems fine right now. I don't know why, though. Oh, that's because this wire's dead. No, that would make sense. That's why the wattage died. Well, since that's dead, may as well install transformer go on. Wire. Deconstruct. Power wires. That one too. And then get this wire connected up there. That should hopefully sort out the last bit of the wire issue. Yeah, there you go, Zelen and Chef. Absolutely killing that fucking power system. Let's go, baby. Hi, Slidey. Let's see. You are in here somewhere in this game. Let's see if we can find you. Slidey. Where's your character? Oh, there you are. You're on downtime, but you seem to be doing quite a bit of good jobs going on here. And you're also really nice to the other people here too, so that's also appreciated. Nice, nice. So now if someone fixes that thing. Okay, how's power looking? It's a bit strained, and these ones are inactive. I mean, that would make sense, given how the battery is supposed to work. That's a bit overregulated, but these power strips are doing great. To fix this, probably would have to cut off the power from each other. Would be my guess. Well, if we deconstruct that, that should work, right? Basically, those two would power this jumbo battery, and these three get to fill up these generators, right? Should work like that, right?
I'm not crazy, you're crazy. Especially you, Nappa.
Okay, how's the wire system looking? Still overloaded, really. There's a slight change, but not noticeable. More than likely... kind, and then we'll just replace the wire, but this time connect it to that battery separately. Deconstruct you. And then connect that battery up there. Idle. So basically, these two can generate into this generator, which can help power everything else. It's still overstrained. What's overstraining it? Is it just the fact that there's 3 of these that can get up to 180? Ay ay ay. Doing my best to try and not overstrain our fucking power, and I still overstrain it somehow. How many doctors do we have on the team? Doctoring. Okay, obviously Chef's a doctor. Oh wow! Perfect. We just need Chef then. Although technically Glass also has a medical skill. Yeah, Chef's just better at it, so we'll let Chef be our resident doctor. Oh, and for this, we'll get a pneumatic door. I will give a 7. Yeah, so we can get that. Chef is the man when it comes to being a doctor. Chef's just the man, honestly. Both the digital version and real version of absolute unit of a man. God damn, these generators are fucking busted. What the hell? When you actually get coal working on them, they are just really powerful. Again, you have to get them working, but when they do, they produce so much power. Power wire. Give a priority 7 to these wires as well. So that way, hopefully, we can get power down to these ones as well. He's that guy everyone wants to be. He is the everyday man that you want. Nice. The sickbay is almost ready to be used. Okay, we technically lost food production, but I think that's just because we don't have the perfect setup just yet. Still rampant disease. Less errands have been done. Well, less errands have been needed, so that's good. Bunch of wild critters still. Our travel times are still at an all-time high. We are losing oxygen. We have more power than we can use, and we are wasting. Well, we're wasting more power than we are using. Not a good look, to be honest. Oxygen evaluation. At least we're not asphyxiated. So that's good. Let's see what we're looking at. Aloe's good. I guess we'll skip ahead a bit, because main thing we're waiting now is to get the printing pod done, so we can actually get more people up in here. Other thing that we have to wait for is we need this power generation situation to fix the rest of the generators there, so they're actually storing power. You also need the sick bay finished, so we can actually have people being treated here. Oh, that would also be why our food isn't receiving well. We have just a bunch of food always sitting out. Who do we have on transport? First up to Dr. Law President. Everyone is supposed to be supplied. The fuck? Yet some people don't have as high of priority on it, but still, everyone should be fucking doing their job. And there's so many broken things too. Okay, those are not as important connectors. They're still important, but they're not the most important. These ones are the more important ones that need to be fixed. Oh god. Hell yeah! All I see are machines, and that is exactly what you want to see in Minecraft. Holy, that is actually just so much production. My goodness. That is actually beautiful pictures. Let's see. Water? Oh my goodness, these pumps are actually doing their job for once. So let's look at plumbing. Yeah, we are getting plenty of water being pumped back out, so we are technically at a net gain while those things are going, which is good. That's something we actually need done. Ooh, perfect! We got a printing bay going. So, what are we going with? Farts frequently, ugh. But they do have farming and doctoring. Increased athletics, increased bladder. Increased decor, morale bonus. Cannot do decorating errands. Morale increases 1 in space. Decrease husbandry. Decrease animal culture. Operating researching. I'm torn between Liara or Mari. Both have very valid reasons for being on the team. What would be better for us, though? Do we want more athletics? Let's see. Sparkle Strickers, eh. Ugly Crier, Binge Eater. I think Mari is the better of the two. Although yes, operating and researching is great. Having more people just being able to do smaller task force is just better overall. We'll name you... I don't think Cats has actually been included in it, so... Welcome in, Cats. You're now going to be forced to do manual labor for the rest of your existence. Improve construction. Ooh, perfect! We love our manual laborers. Cats, you will be on air. Nighttime schedule. Enjoy. We'll set your priorities. Yeah, Cats is probably the better of the two. We'll set construction priority high. No farming. Operating, we'll put on a higher one. Actually, no, we don't want your machinery influencing you. We'll have you storing and supplying better too. Okay. Welcome in there, Cats. Enjoy your new purpose in life. Manual labor. I love manual labor. Yeah, this circuit is going haywire. Well, I got power. Should probably set up power transformers there, but Alright. We're making good progress on things. Ooh, you're almost done. How do move over his latest look? So when we actually get the med bay done, the medical equipment, toilet, mess hall. Sink. Mess table and toilet is required for a hospital. Can't be massage clerics. I guess we'll set this up properly then. We'll cancel you. We'll get the pipe back, so it would be plumbing, right? Liquid pump. Right? Yeah. So we'll need toilet, which we can set up in between here. Plumbing. Laboratory. Fuck. Oh wait. No, that's right. Had them confused. So then we need a liquid pipe going across here into you. That's fine. Then we'll need another sink. Ah, fuck. Here. That will need to put plumbing too. We'll also need a... what was it for it? Oh, not materials. Room overlay. Mess table. So that would be under... stations? No, it would be food then. Mess table. Mess table. No. Furniture? Mess table, there we are. We'll set up 2 of those, I guess. And then for base, we'll get... that's set up. Prioritize. That done. Deconstruct. 7. Okay, so hopefully with that construction done, we'll be able to get everything in this section all set for hospital. Building, we'll get tiles set up. Did Zella get cold? Looks. Oh wait, no, she probably went on break actually. That'd make more sense. Hi Pi, how are you doing? Oh, Mana, how are you doing there, Mana? Hope you're doing lovely. Been a while since I've seen you. How you been? Yeah, it has been quite a while. I've been doing good. Okay, so those batteries are good. I don't know why this one's dead. Oh, that's because another goddamn wire is broken every time. But I've been good. Been having a lot of fun just relaxing. End up getting to go over to my grandparents' farm a little while ago. That was pretty fun. Not the no. It happens every time that you want to say something. Ooh. Base. We'll get that done. Welcome back. Yeah, like I said, I was over at my grandparents' farm, and that was very nice. Got to relax for a wee bit. Best part was being able to try some oolong tea that I've never actually been able to try before. So that was very nice. Always up for trying new things all the time. It was alright. Probably helped that it was a chocolate mint variety of it. So that probably helped in the taste department, but it was nice. It was also really nice to get to relax a bit for a weekend, as opposed to streaming for the entire portion of the weekend. Probably helps. We got for blueprints. We got elegant retro flower pot. Wow, so cool. Research tree. Almost done on you. Almost. 2.5 cycles, gross. Nice. Man, it is so nice to have 3 construction people that just fix everything and make things. Yeah, it was very nice. Had a really nice time there. Dig this section. Mop you. Guess cancel that. We'll wait until that part's done. Priority. Guess we'll 7 all that. Yeah, I mean, could always be worse. Best way that I look at it is you're still alive and you get to still do things, so it's always a bonus. Mop. Hey. Research complete. So let's see. Should probably actually prioritize important things, huh? Oh. So this is what the things you can do for automation look like. Interesting. Connects buildings to sensors. Interesting. So that's how you automate things. Go Zella. Yeah, Zella's been doing great. We need not decontamination. We'll start HVAC. Why not? Cleaning. Give this a 7 priority as well. Hey, we got our barracks back. That's good. Gives us a +1 morale bonus. It's not as good as a luxury barracks, which will need comfy beds and decor items, but they'll do. Can't see how long it'll take Zella to finish that. Yeah, thank you. Bloody hell. Priority, cleaning. You bloody boluses. Put those into bottles now. Nice. Oxygen, that's fine. Power. plumbing. How's that doing here? That's all connected up, so access resources can end up going back into our waste disposal system. At least our water's getting back to normal, so can't complain there. Mop this section. Ooh, did this? Yes, we got a hospital going, baby. Yeah, it's been mostly nice. Quarantine 6 duplicants. Oh, that's so nice. Now we have an actual area to help maintain things. Okay, how do we get medical packs? Are Beyond Reach or unavailable? Are you kidding me? Alright, what are we missing on it? I have to figure out where the fuck it is. Med. What's it called? Sick bay? Okay. Sick. You. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Pharmacology, so it should be, yeah, under medicine. Okay, we need applicacery. However you pronounce it. This thing. Oh, perfect! And it fits right here. So, now we just need a power core. Nice. So we have just a bunch of backup power. Priority. Construction 7. Right here. And we'll do a base ladder. Oh wait, no, not ladder. We'll do tile. Priority. Fuck. Because they need 2 high spaces, right? Yeah. Maybe you could put 2 tiles here? Yeah, can't go there. Is Slidey still around? He's popping by every so often at the moment, but he may or may not show up at some point. Nice. This is so nice to have. Just being able to have so many construction projects actually get done is just so nice. Yeah. Honestly, yeah, that does need to on. This spot definitely needs some oxygen pumping too. That's unfortunate. How are we looking in general? Really low on food supply. At least they're not walking around as much. We need better oxygen production. I don't know where we're getting the negative 3,000 gram. Oh wait, that's 3,000 grams. I thought it was 3,000 kilograms. We are losing about 4,000 grams of oxygen somehow. I don't know where or how, but we are losing 3,000. Apparently. Oh wait, no. There, I see it now. We just need to slightly increase our oxygen production, and that's about it. So when this is completed, we'll be able to just automate our sick bay production stuff. Should be good. Ugh, gross. So next day we'll be able to get that done. Jumbo generators are doing their job. You are still working as a backup generator in case anything goes down. Oh. So this is the most annoying part about every time that you make a new planting spot. You have to reassign all of the plant stuff. Oxygen, who needs that? Really? Who needs to breathe? Breathing is overrated, I say. Ooh, someone got better at something. Sylvie's now stronger. Nice, good for her. Or them. Whichever case they are. Perfect. The best part about these is they're auto-watered, which is great. How's the temperature in this section? Ooh, it's a bit warm. Oh, that's just because of the fucking cool steam vent that's absolutely fucking all that up. God damn, there's so much meal ice just sitting here. God damn. Yeah, there's just so much mealworm seeds just sitting around that we can't use. Food, happy. How about you? Satisfied? You're not overcrowded? Oh, wait! So the building depreciate just means that I have buildings that are no longer viable because the developers updated the game. Oh. Okay. Well, that's good to know. Let's see, what are we looking at? God damn, this place has far too much going on. I guess we'll give this area priority 7 as well. Why not? Oh, this needs to be done, that needs to be done. And we'll give that priority 7 too. What do you need to work? Medical packs. For you... really? We'll have 5 at a time. Actually, yeah, we'll have 5 of you going. Allergy medication. We have no allergies, so we'll just let Albuquerque go about. I guess we'll just wait until we get the resource to actually use the sick bay. Okay, give refrigerator a 9 so that way people actually refrigerate the damn food that we make. There we go, now we're actually getting food storage done. God. Took them that long to figure out how to store goddamn food. Ah, Pete's sake. Such advanced tech, but people who use them have caveman brains, yeah. Basically. God, we are gonna have to increase that fucking transformer stuff. So if we put a transformer here, put a pair of these into it, and connect it down into here. Should be able to match the load, I'm pretty sure. Fuck it. Ah, I see. So that's why I can't get to connect properly. Do this, do that. Do all these. No worries, go to sleep there, Pie. Feel free to rest your eyes. Yeah, don't feel like you have to watch my streams if you don't want. If you have other priorities and things to deal with, alright? It is not the end of the world to miss one stream. Like I said, sleep well, enjoy your next 24 hours, and yeah, that's about it. How's over here doing? Ooh, nice. So, I believe... This for a specific one. Throw a wrench into a brick! Of course. What else would I expect? Honestly. We'll have you up to 6. Okay, oxygen. How are we looking? Ugh, gross. Someone able to fix that for me? There we go. Yeah, just by a slight amount. Yeah. Yeah, I have no idea who this slutty person could possibly be. This slutty person does sound like a very handsome man. Shame we'll never know who they are, though. Deconstruct these ones. Oh wait, what am I doing here? Cancel all this. A really bad bounty picture. That bumped your name. Yeah, of course. Oh yeah, no, I've never known this slutty my whole life. Couldn't possibly have any idea who they may be. Oh. Deconstruct, right? Power. Yeah. Deconstruct that. Deconstruct. Oh. Cancel this. Then deconstruct. And then all that should work as intended. And hopefully, just hopefully, this will all connect up as intended, and it'll work perfectly. Man, those sound games are like real hit and miss. That or all the sound that's making me unable to hear everything else. Right, we got a new research complete, so... Let's see. Oh, water. Yeah, I'll get some. Wish this right section wasn't so fucking big. Like, piss off. I want to be able to see what's on the left side of this. Yeah, go ahead. No, I'm the only one that's allowed to drink. Only me. You're not allowed to have any liquid in your body. No worries. I'm not that cruel. I'm pretty cruel, but I'm not that. I have some form of heart inside of this dead body of mine. Would be really funny though. Fine. Priority. We'll give this an 8 priority. So we can get these going and being able to actually have power flow up. Fuck it, actually. Well, technically this power is still going. We'll leave it for now, because these two are actually doing their jobs, so we don't need to worry about that for now. We'll just have our construction guys prioritize this system, so that way we can get this power flowing. More importantly, I think we'll prioritize this section. When that's prioritized, the rest of it comes with it. Where the hell is Chef? Zella's here. Where's Chef? Oh, there he is. What are you doing, bud? I know you're on medical team as well, but like, come on, buddy. You got work to do. Okay. We got power going. Okay. 1 kilowatt. You're not overpowered, so that's good. Oh, that is so much more powerful. And then since we decrease it going through here, that's perfect. The power situation is completely fixed, mostly. Man, that heavy-duty wire is going to put in extra work. My goodness. Where's our boy Chef? What's he doing? Is that him? No, that's Quasar. Where's our boy Chef? Ooh. Unimportant because we got a new human to throw into the mix. Diggy. Allergic reaction to floral scent. Ugh. Decreased medicine, decreased construction, decreased evacuation. And they're a binge eater. Their only benefit is that they're a farmer, which is kind of okay if it weren't for the fact that they suck at literally everything else. 3 strength, 3 creativity. The one. It is the best worker. Food poisoning and germ resistance. Ooh. What else do you do? Binge eater, balloon artist. That's not a great bonus. Fine, we can use Turner then. Instead of Turner, we'll call you. Need a good person to pick for this. I'm trying to think of who would be best to get this role to. Man, I do not get enough male streamers to work with, huh? You can really hear the gears starting in my brain trying to think of male streamers that I work with. uh, Fuck, can I really not think of any? Think, man, think. Well, they don't do anything without me going back. I need to think of a good one. Screw it, Vaden, you're gonna be forced into manual labor for us. Alright. So first things first. We'll improve your farming. Ooh, Boozle's got one, so we'll get you down. Manual labor. I love it. Avo will do improved carrying. Quizar. What will work best for you? But you literally have already maxed out any other stat that you could possibly use. We can improve his strength. Supplying. Yeah, we'll improve his strength, make him stronger. Sylvie, suit wearing could be a benefit for us. Yeah, why not? That means we can get exosuit going. Okay, now we need to get Faden scheduled as a night owl. Then we need to set up a schedule. Do we have someone prioritizing cooking? Cooking operating, so then we can decrease your farming, ranching, and other ones. Fuck. Well. Alright. Oh, I forgot. No, I did give Vaden his hat. So now he'll operate this section, which is great for us. But the other benefit that he can do is he'll help deal with these guys, which is a big benefit. Suffocating. Who's suffocating? Chef? Oh, poor Chef. He's just not strong enough to walk around in the shit pool. How's our water pump doing? Oh my god, it's doing great. We're actually gonna run out of poop water. Guys, if you make that, you don't have to walk as far. Five hours and 45 minutes, very long stream. I'm glad that's enjoyable. I also didn't realize I was streaming for over 5 hours. Whoops. Guess I was just having a bit too much fun, causing intergalactic war crimes, I guess. Man, that's so good. literally, we don't have to worry about this heavy mod situation anymore. And the rest of the place is just gonna be properly done. You want the world to go boom. Unfortunately, we don't have nuclear warheads in the game, as much as I wanted to. How's our oxygen supply doing? Okay, we need to sort out ventilation here. Gas vent. If we get that one here, have a gas pipe pumping here. That'll work. It's that way. Oh wait, no, never mind. We can't do that. So we'll probably have to get the microbe musher somewhere else then. We can put it in here, I guess. Unless... okay. Spice grind. So it's one of the food ones. Kitchen? No mess table, refrigerator, cooking station. Okay, then we'll get a microbe muncher into this room as well. Give it a priority. We'll give all these priority 8. Because we actually need them going. Suffocating, who's suffocating? Jeff again. Oh, this poor lad. He keeps going into the fucking piss pit, and because he has such low strength, he can't get through there very fast. That's not important, you know, you don't need to worry about that. Filters not designed. All edibles, perfect. Yes, we'll get it fucking power. It takes time, game. I'm mostly prioritizing the actual power system at the moment. Makes sense. Yeah, I'm glad you see it the way I see things. Okay. Oh, looks like Sleddy's getting set up. Sorry. Oh, God. I just got my foot out of a sleeping position, and it's now in pain. Yay. Ah, God, let's go. So we'll then end up moving this. The only thing in this section that we had to really worry about are the fucking people sleeping there, but honestly, fuck them. We'll get airflow tiles. And here. The pain of the sleepy foot, yeah, no. Yeah, don't think I didn't notice that V2 Studio notification. You can't trick me. Oxygen. Ah, overrated. Who needs to breathe, really? I also love that they shoot the cleaning solution directly onto the fucking food being produced. Oh right, I guess I should make a mess hall, huh? Or, yes, not a mess hall, but a great hall. At some point. At least they have a nice break room, though. Insufficient oxygen generation. That's just because that gas pump's running out of things to do. God, those oxygen diffusers are just way too overpressurized. God damn. We'll do 7, 7. That should fix the heavy pump situation there. Then we'll need to base. We need to prevent the polluted oxygen from coming up. Zella earned a skill point. Nice. We'll do strength increase. Strength increase. More power. That poor fucking egg is still in the middle of nowhere. And then we'll deconstruct you to get more work going. And because it's isolated in a room with a sink, they won't be able to actually be little shits about it. Room display. Oh, it's so nice to actually have full working stuff. Hey, Slidey, you got more athletics going. Nice, good on ya. Oh, this is so nice. Yeah, you hit the gym. Good on ya. I knew you could be able to do something with your physical form. Okay, we're gonna need to make another set of barracks. So, let's set this up. Get this going through here. Boop. Yeah, hit that gym. Nice, nice. We'll... Pneumatic door. Perfect. Now we're going to need to do ventilation, gas pipe. Vent into this room. What do I need for luxury barracks? One decor item and comfy beds. Furniture, comfy bed. We don't have plastics, so we'll just have to cot it. Alright. And then we'll 7 all that. This will give us more sand, dirt, and algae. Huge. And we'll get our diggy boys into this room to clear it out for building. Oh, I guess we'll also dig up there. Zella's getting her own room. Yeah. Basically, we put everyone but Quasar and Sylvie into their own rooms. This is because those two fucking snore, and we can't be able to have them sitting in those rooms if they snore. Oh, there you are, sliding. What's your current priority? Oh, you're gonna go take your vacation. Of course you are. I bother. Nice. Oh, and now Zen's trapped. At least she has jobs that she can do. Oh yeah, I can't remember. Who all died here? Campton, Josh, Chili, and the original Zen all died. God damn it, Zen! Stop trapping yourself by accident. Oxygen in this section? Ah, that's doing fine. Ooh-wee, that's quite a bit going through here. It's a shame that these ones can't grow because this fucking steam vent. But it is decently going well. Probably should end stream pretty soon here. How's going up here? That was doing good work. That might actually receive its section. What we'll end up doing eventually is moving a bunch of these hatchlings into their own unique room. The main thing that we have to keep an eye on for them is we want to ensure that they don't get overcrowded in this room. That's our main priority. Oh! One of the fucking ones in here died. Oh no. So, we'll need... Chef. Cats will save you. Here we'll put Zella. And that should spare everyone down here. And why not? Avo, you get to have your own bed too. Oh wait. No, Faden switched his room apparently. No, that's unassigned. Okay. Oh, Faden didn't have a bed. Well, good thing we got him one. At least Avo doesn't have to sleep all alone. Well, at least Avo gets to sleep alone away from the snorers, so that's at least good. No, you don't count for that because it's far too large for a room. Or, yeah, no worries. Probably should switch these beds around, huh? Ah, and then we can give Avo their own personal bed. Ah, Pete's sake, now we got a bunch of hatchlings. There we go. Perfect, and then we have 2 extra beds for the next 2 people that show up who don't have sleep apnea. So we just have to hope that Finn levels up soon? Ah, shit. We need so much more EXP to level up. Gross. At least we don't have to worry about this food situation. And I think, yeah, we got another barracks set up. Ooh, and a perfect kitchen too. Nice. Spices. Ooh, that's actually really good. Freshener. Electric grill. We can have you going. Oh, that's actually really nice. Now we can have just really good food set up as well. Yeah, we need to set up more eating seats. Okay, good. Those will be prioritized more now. Tell you, we'll end stream at about 6 hours, 6.5 hours mark. Alright? Probably. Look, I'm just having fun creating a bunch of machines. Alright, That's just where we're at right now. Deconstruct. Deconstruct. Where are you? Deconstruct. Don't need you. We already have the medical bay set up. So these are essentially useless. Ooh, which means we can set up a new system there. Base, tile, right. That allows us to dig out here. And there. So hopefully what my idea is that we can have just a large section here to pool water. And that should work fine for us. What can we put here, though? Ah, pump of water there would be fine. Power. Why is that not under power? Oh, that's just because this entire system here has no power going through it. You have coal there that we can mine. Coal there. That should get us more of our resources down and ready. What sections need... Oh! All that's dug already. Cute. Okay, now we have more coal that we can put into these generators. Good. Okay, power transformer there is doing its job, so all of this is still working as intended. Tiny bits of polluted water, but I think that's just because people were pissing into the reservoir at some point. Not my fault. Oxygen map, how are we looking? No oxygen down in this lower bit, but that makes sense. Ooh. At least these oxygen diffusers are getting a bit of work done. Oh, this time it's Felix who's suffocating. There. Beautiful. Yeah, that's just because no one's placed a thing there yet. Give it time, game. Okay. It looks like we're building up quite a supply of food. Now if we do that, we'll be able to just produce a shit ton of food. Caught on a side. I don't know who was unassigned from that, and honestly, that's just a free spot later. This one can be deconstructed. This one can get deconstructed. And that one should be, these two should be far enough away that... 1, 2. 1, 2. Yeah, they should be far enough away that they can't affect each other, so that's good. Power. Oh, that is so nice to see. All white. Pure white. And looks like we'll get one more printing before the end of the stream. So that's good. I forgot how much I absolutely love just sitting down to play this game. Because lava is just, oh, I just sit back and just let the fun times roll. Our water pit's looking absolutely magnificent. I think our main issue here is just going to be, we have a lot of water that's not set up directly next to our pump, so it's not going to filter out properly. That's alright. Our oxygen supply is looking alright. Ventilation system. We need just an oxygen producing room. Where would be a good place to set up? We can do it in here actually. Man, just having just a kitchen setup is so good. How's our germ meter looking? Water supply's a bit fucked. Okay, I think we'll set up the oxygen room here then. Okay, so what we'll need is... cancel you. Okay, then we need to go in with the rest of our tiling, right here. This room needs to be completely isolated. This also means that in terms of setup, we also need a manual airlock. This is to prevent any possibility of this room seeping any extra resources out. For now, we'll keep it open, but we're gonna tile in here, set up like that, and dig here. Okay. For this setup, we're gonna need airflow tiles along this bottom section. Canceling right here. Dig, so that way we can get rid of all of that. Base, set up a ladder system here. Just allow us to go up and down this section. Now in here, we'll have oxygen production to the fucking max. Hold on. Ventilation. How large of an area do we need for you? Just 2. So, what we need to do for this instead... airflow tile. Set up like you. Ladder to there. We'll get oxygen diffuser. Set up like this, so then oxygen will be pumped up into here. For ventilation, we'll have a gas pump. Here. Gas pipe. Straight into the system. And then at the very, very top, we'll have algae terrariums along this top section. And the plan for this is... gases. Let's see, we need a reverse pump. That pulls oxygen out. And the idea behind this part, HVAC. No. Can this pump be able to specialize for CO2? For down here. This is where we'll take a bunch of the algae terrariums and just put them through the mesh tiles here, just to get extra oxygen supply going. This should allow us to just completely set up a whole system to pump more oxygen into the system. Ventilation, gas vent. Let's see. All the rooms are receiving the right amount of oxygen. Guess we'll set it up like this. Perfect. So now this will completely set up perfectly. And with the manual airlock, the entire section should work as intended. Let's speed this along so we can watch this being built in real time. Oh, I guess before we continue increasing the speed on that, materials overlay. Be built. We'll get ladders prepped. Research focus. HVAC. So hopefully what this will allow us to do is just pump a shit ton of oxygen through. Actually, we'll set it up like this. Cancel these two, cancel you two. Then we'll get 2 extra gas pumps going. So although technically there are less overall plants, algae terrarium setup, this will also allow us to have more setup in this area in general. That honestly will be good. Oxygen diffuser. Power. These need power, right? Yes. oxygen production. Diffusing. Perfect. Now it's fully set up properly. And should be able to just be completely set to absolutely destroy the oxygen system of this game. Oh god, this is gonna get fucking weird. Might accidentally create a vacuum. Overall still losing oxygen, but soon we'll be able to completely set it up properly. You're technically at a calorie deficit. That's alright. For B, they're mostly on researching at the moment. Guess we'll improve your overall strength. And then one more to get hazmat hard digging. So then we could be able to just mine everything that we need. Man, this setup is really just busted up. Okay, let's go check. Ooh, wait. Printing pod. Let's get another one going. Let's decrease bathroom use speed, decrease science. Ooh, you are actually kinda decent. And we could just throw you on a job that we don't really have many people set up to do. Actually, no wait, we can have you on cooking. Oh, but Nisbet's also pretty good. Only downside is that they just have irritable bowel syndrome, but they're super productive. Fuck it, you're on. Female content creator that I know of that I'd be okay putting into the game. Oh wait, I don't have Jiggly in here yet, do I? There we go. In you go, Jiggly. Okay. Schedules. We have 6, 7 there, and 8 on you. So Jiggly can go to either. We'll have you on this one for now. Perfect. Man, it's so nice to have the fucking colony do whatever I need them to do. Ooh, Chef has got a skill point going for him. We'll make him more medically inclined. And then lastly, we can get him on advanced medical. And the only thing he likes in life will be fully complete. So then we just need to find some other interesting things for Chef to do for us. More than likely, increasing his strength will be our next priority. Oh shoot, did I forget to give Jiggly a hat? I did. There you go, Jiggly. Enjoy your hat. How's oxygen density in there? A bit low, but it's also isolated, so... Once we actually get the pipe set up in there, it will be magnificent. So I'll have to do refine metal work later. I know I'm going a bit above. Ooh. Attribute increase. Finn got even better at being athletic. Good on him. I know I'm going a bit beyond the time that I said I was going to. Mostly for one reason, and that's just because I want them to finish this thing before I go offline. Just that way, I at least know that this is done, and that the oxygen situation is fixed, mostly. Would prefer that they didn't do the airlock immediately, though, because now it's going to be harder for them to do work in here. Man, it's really weird seeing in real time all the pumps working as intended. So weird, but it's actually really cool just to see all the tiny little work that goes into it. Well, at least I don't have to worry for the next day for this room being fully set up. God damn, that is producing so much oxygen in that isolated area. God damn. Once it's fully set up, they are just set, huh? Come on, guys. Finish the airlock system so that way it actually gets work done. I know what overloaded, but oh well. Come on, we just need to get this all fully set up. Yes, they're gonna be upset with me, but this is a very high priority task. God damn it, you guys. Fuck. Go to sleep then there, Slidey. Don't feel like you have to stick around if you're feeling tired. I'm literally just waiting to get this last little bit done on this place, that way I can go to bed myself. Okay. Improve your construction skill. Go ahead. Now, main reason why I'm trying to get this done is that way when this is finished, I can be able to just fully ventilate everything and have all the issues that I have go on be finished. Construction. Okay, that should fix the oxygen, well, oxygen problem that's not going through. Duties. Perfect. Someone's suffocating. Oh, that makes sense. Tally-ho. Come on. No power. Okay, so there is slight ventilation issues. How's the ventilation going to look? Weird, to say the least. But at least we're getting a new constant stream of oxygen just getting thrown into the system. Oh, that would explain why that's not working as intended. Deconstruct. 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 Okay. I connect you up to here and increase thy priority for it. Should mean that we'll be able to get more resources going through here. Well, more oxygen going through there. And we'll actually be able to breathe as intended. Because that's the section that needs the oxygen. Alright. If I high priority those, then we should be able to have everything work as intended, right? Duties 7. So if we remove those two, yeah. Alright. Fuck you. You're ruining the rest of the system that I have going for me right now. That is producing perfect oxygen setup for me. Now this has enough oxygen flowing through it. Perfect oxygen. And with enough pumps going through. It is just sapping the entire area's worth of oxygen. I mean, it's perfectly vacuum sealed, but... And that one will just make it look nicer. Day 69. Oxygen. Still generating too much. And we have one more. Okay. Farts frequently increase. Guess we'll take you. You know what? We'll take Stinky. Yeah, we'll take Stinky. Fuck! I forgot to name Stinky. We'll name you.
Vegeta Jr.
No, we'll call you... fucking right. Okay. Rapunzel's introduction to the world. Increase your tidying. Boom. In here will increase your carrying. Slidey, you'll be better at Diggy Hole. Johto, you will be better at...
Ah, shit. Ah, fuck. Ah, shit.
Strength, sure. More Diggy Hole? Did someone say Diggy Hole? Okay, aesthetic design, sure. How about sure? We'll upgrade yours as well. Carrying capacity, boom, done. We'll give you advanced research, because as we keep going down this way, you'll end up becoming much better at doing overall skills. Oh, I should have done it in reverse. Oh well. Because CO2 is much much heavier. Okay, well, that's all done, so we'll save. Yes. We actually got quite a bit more done than I thought. But thank you everyone for watching. Sorry that a lot of you are still awake. Didn't mean to just, like, keep streaming on and on, not stopping. But thank you everyone who ended up watching. Hope you enjoyed it. Uh, we'll, we'll end up rating, Is. So, sorry, didn't realize it didn't mute that, didn't produce the audio on that. Thank you all for watching. Thank you Sly for watching, and thank you Rex for popping by the stream, and for following too. Uh, I guess I'll hope to catch you all in the next one. Bye bye.